Silver Metallics here. With an intro with a little bit of the Sonic OVA soundtrack. Actually, it's more of the demo soundtrack to the Sonic OVA. The official soundtrack is likely lost forever. Although they thought that about all the demo and everything too, I guess. But, that's a story for another time. Maybe. It's, yeah. Awesome soundtrack. Great stuff. So, here we are yet again to play some Sonic 3. Maybe Knuckles as well. But definitely Sonic 3. We'll definitely get through Sonic 3 while identifying all of the enemies. Yes, I guess I'll just start fresh, start new as Tails. Because we're here for educational purposes yet again. Actually, I was supposed to be on earlier, either yesterday or the day before even, but time got the best of me. So here we go. We are going to have to start identifying some enemies here. I have the Sonic Encyclopedia right here, right next to me. Actually, I really should pull up the encyclopedia or something so that I could have all the pictures on the screen and stuff. But no, I'm not going to do that because I don't know why. Whoa, here's our first enemy, and he's throwing coconuts at me. I wonder if... Oh, I gotta get away from him. He's kind of up there. There we go. He's over there. He's looking good. Alright, so that's our first enemy. Oh, also, this is Sonic 3, if you didn't know already. I think I said that. And I don't know Sonic 3 all too well, so... Not that I know any of the games all too well, but this is Angel Island. Yeah. And this game is different than the previous two, because this has 2 bosses per zone. Yeah, so that's cool. And also, a whole bunch of different types of shields. And many consider this to be the definitive best version, not best version, best game of the classic era. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I guess I kind of do, because this is an amazing game when you actually look at it. And I am trying to figure out... Oh, okay. Yeah, this one is actually laid out a whole lot different in the encyclopedia. Not a whole lot different, but it actually has the bosses and pictures of the bosses and all sorts of cool stuff like that. Alright, so this is our first enemy, and this is... Uh-oh. Where is it? Wait. No. That enemy is not in the encyclopedia. That is weird. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Monkey Dude. Okay. Oops. Okay. Monkey Dude. Not related to coconuts, even though coconuts is a monkey that throws coconuts at you. This is Monkey Dude, a coconut-flinging tree hugger. Oh, encyclopedia. Oh, you're so brilliant. Brilliantly written. I love it. A coconut-flinging tree hugger. Oh, it's kind of weird that they're calling out Monkey Dude as being a tree hugger, being that a lot of the premises of especially the earlier games, is a madman that is attempting to roboticize and essentially get rid of all of the forest and animals. So it's kind of weird that they would use the term tree hugger. But yeah, he is not related to coconuts. His name is Monkey Dude. Which also, the enemy names in Sonic 3 and Knuckles or at least Sonic 3, and probably Knuckles. A lot more Americanized yet again. It kind of, well, Sonic CD was a little bit different. I forgot we played Sonic. Wait, did we play Sonic CD? Yeah, we did. I forgot we played that one and learned. So yeah, these ones actually have very Americanized names, like Monkey Dude. Actually, I bet that was a spot that Tails could go up there. That's okay. Oh, here's our second enemy. There, I almost got hit by him, but I didn't. And now he's gone. Oh, there he is. Zooming around. Alright, he's cool. Very cool. Gotta love this enemy. I'm afraid he's gonna attack me while I'm not looking. Let's see, where is this one? They're never in order. Rhinobot. This is Rhinobot. Rhinobot charges on its single wheel. Huh. Actually, if that's the case, and I wish I should just have these all printed off in like a single form, so I don't have to flip through a bunch of pages. Because actually, Sonic 3, there was a lot of games in between in the Encyclopedia, like Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine and Sonic Spinball and Sonic Chaos. But I thought I was learning, but I cannot remember any of the other names of enemies from the previous games we played. So that's why I was kind of looking for Motobug. I didn't even have to look that up, I just remembered it. Kind of reminiscent of Motobug, I guess, because Motobug's on one single wheel, too. There's another Monkey Dude. Anyway, what was the one we just saw? Rhinobot. Also a very American name. Nice and simple, I guess. Almost too simple. Because obviously it's a rhino and it's a robot. I also have no idea how many enemies there are per zone. So far there's been 2. And I'm sure there's usually a 3rd, sometimes a 4th. Not yet though. Oh, here we come to our first boss. Our first boss, who is now hiding behind the pause sign while I look at this. Oh wait, is this even a first boss? Well, technically, it's, I think there's a little bit more to do. I have to kind of fight him a little bit, and then I fight him later. This is our boss from Act 1, Fire Breath. It's finally not just Eggman, or Dr. Eggman. It actually has the other name highlighted. So, Fire Breath. Although, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, that is Fire Breath. Okay. Cool. That scene there is always it's really, oh, what's it called? What's that game? Golden Axe. It reminds me of Golden Axe, The Revenge of Death Adder. Oops, I did not mean to jump into this, but here's our bonus stage. It has a name for this. Okay, bonus stage. Oops. I kind of did that on purpose. I don't know if that one actually says anything about it. No, not really. So, let's see if we can find another. There's another one. Alright. This guy, or enemy, is Caterkiller Jr. Or actually, Catakiller Jr. Catakiller Jr. Caterkiller Jr. undulates through the air and attacks with electrical waves. So yeah, that's our that's Caterkiller Jr., which I could have sworn the previous one was Caterkiller. Did I jump to the page? No, I jumped to Sonic Fighters. The Fighters. Sonic the Fighters. Well, so that is a callback to the other games. Caterkiller Jr. But Caterkiller. Oh, we got our 4th enemy already. Oh, I missed him. There's our 4th enemy. right here. There. Let me get this shield here. Uh-oh. Alright, now he can't hurt me. Yep, just bounces right off. This enemy is Bloominator. Bloominator is an oversized mine launcher. And it kind of looks like a flower about to bloom. That makes sense, Bloominator. And bye, Bloominator. So 4 enemies in... Oh, here. What's his name? Fire... Oh, I had the shield. Oh, I'm actually fighting him. Okay, cool. I forgot that before it was just like, kind of, there we go. Fire breath. that was it. And Tails got through Act 1. So we have 4 enemies there. Very cool. And we have a whole nother act to get through. Act 2. Oh, well, Blue Sphere stage. I didn't mean to get into the Blue Sphere stage. I happen to love Blue Spheres. Especially, actually, oddly enough, after playing through Mania and 100%ing the Blue Spheres sections, you really get a appreciation for how awesome it is. Also how infuriating it can be. But more so how awesome it is. And it really is awesome. Collecting all the rings, though, that is quite the challenge. But, you know, sometimes a little bit of challenge is pretty cool. Well, I guess I could... Uh-oh. See, the faster you go, the harder it gets. I guess that's the whole point. Oh, and I messed it up. Yeah, I forgot. You want to get the rings first. Although getting the rings here doesn't really make a difference. I don't think. Hey, Red Hedgie, how's it going? Time for class? Oh, yeah. Just in time. Actually, you can pretty much show up anytime. It's the class that you're almost better off not going to, because it's the class where the students know more than the teacher every time. Yeah, definitely every time. How are you doing, by the way? Yes. And, let's see. Well, I'll probably have to say something in the, Discord, but I was supposed to be streaming last night, but I did not. So, now we're streaming tonight. Which actually probably works out better. Actually, I guess it doesn't really make a difference. But either way. Oh! Underwater Caterpillar Jr. Very cool aqua color. You don't know it's cool because you don't know any of the Sonic enemy names. Yeah, I don't hardly know any of them, and I still don't know any of them. There's I already forgot this one's name. Oh, excuse me. Rhinobot. I was thinking, oh, ad. Yeah. I'm just gonna fly over all this. There we go. And fly up here. And fly down here. 'Cause I just need to get to the end. I wonder if I can just fly up here. Let me guess, there's nothing up here. Probably not. Whoa. But yes, very classic. Caterpillar Jr. I have really realized that Sonic 3, I hate to say it, but because I do love Sonic 2 for sentimental reasons, but Sonic 3 is just such a great game. It is truly an amazing game. I mean, so is Sonic 2, of course, and all of the Sonic games. Actually, I've never played a bad Sonic game except for Sonic Labyrinth. Right as the words were coming out of my mouth, I remembered Sonic Labyrinth. So technically, I don't count that as a Sonic game. Because otherwise, like, oh jeez. Well, let's see if we got a different bonus stage. Oh no, we don't. I played Heroes though. Oh yeah, you know, I always forget I played Heroes. But I know, I had to get out of that. I don't want to do the bonus stage. I have 999 coins. Oh, we've come to our third boss. Hey, wait a minute, our third boss? Oh no. Second boss. I forgot that we already did the first boss. I don't think this giant ship has a name. Not sure. But yeah, as for Heroes, I don't know. After playing Sonic Labyrinth, I don't know. What am I trying to think of here? Oh, there's a boss. Egg Scorcher Mark III. You gotta love that. That's cool, actually. Having a Mark III Egg Scorcher. That means the Egg Scorcher is in... Hey, wait a minute. The Egg Scorcher's not in Sonic CD. Which is weird. Potentially, it could be the worst mainline Sonic game. I don't know, though. It's hard to say. Because it's rather playable. I mean, Sonic Heroes is rather playable, but I know for a fact that if I started playing it right now, like, I would be like, it's kind of fun. But then, if I was to play it just all the way through 100% it, I would get so annoyed with the fact that it's the same game multiple times. It does? It's called the Flying Battery? Oh, is that what that ship is called? The Flying Battery. Cool. Oh, there's another enemy right here. I have to pause it because it's a water zone. And you never know, I could go on a rambling stage here. Because we're also on our second stage, or act, or zone, or whatever you want to call it. Second zone. Act 1, Act 2, these are zones. This is Hydrocity or Hydrocity. However you wish to pronunciate that. It's maybe there's a third way even. I don't know. But so I'm trying to see, because Flying Battery is cool, but I just wanted to see it, like, mention it in the encyclopedia, but it doesn't seem like they did. They don't even have a picture of it. Because it's not really like a boss. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I feel like they missed out on an opportunity of having... Because actually, you know what? I'm just looking at this. All of the other games that we've played so far, Sonic 1, 2, and CD, all had, like, little... what do they call them? Tidbits? Factoids. They all had factoids. Sonic 3 has no factoids in the Sonic Encyclopedia. Which is actually kind of sad. I wish it did. I don't have any factoids to... Oh yeah, before I got too sidetracked. Good thing I paused it. This enemy is called... Poindexter? I guess. Point Dexter. Point Dexter. I apologize. It's Point Dexter. Point Dexter drifts along, surprising you with sprouting spikes. Oh, there they are, the sprouting spikes. Alright. Cool. Found our first enemy. Now, I'm wondering if there's only going to be 3. Much like how... Oh, wait, was there another enemy down there? That might have been another enemy. It was! Yes! Oh, a question. Are you planning on doing this enemy thing for every Sonic game, or just the classic trilogy? Ooh. That's a good question. I did not really plan on how long I was going to do it for. So, definitely the classic... trilogy... The classic game... Definitely the Genesis games. Well... the mainline Genesis games. As we're on the Sonic 3, we're definitely doing Sonic 3 tonight. Possibly, maybe Sonic and Knuckles tonight. Does it include Mania? Oh, I didn't think about Mania. And Mania is in the Encyclopedia, I believe. At least it should be. Forces is in there. Yeah, I didn't think that far ahead. I guess I could do all of them. Yeah, actually, there's probably a good chance that I will do all of them, but I might intersperse them occasionally with just like random, the standard nonsense of streaming. Like, still got to complete forces and maybe trying to do some 100%ing things of other things. So, I definitely, or I more than likely will do this at least through periods. Like, maybe after doing these games, be like, okay, well, I'm gonna play some, wait, did I say Forces again? Frontiers. Play some Sonic Frontiers. I can never, they both begin with F. It's so confusing to me. But that's a me problem. Let's see. But yeah, I guess I would probably do... Can you even do Mania? Most levels are from past Sonic games. I think, yeah, you could do Mania, because it should have all of the enemies still, although most of them we might have already have learned. If it's, all from the past Sonic games. I don't even see Mania in here. I have to... Oh, there it is. Sonic Mania. I opened right up to it. Wow. Yeah, I mean, they have... Oh, no, there's some different animals. Enemies. There's some different enemies in it. Actually, there's quite a bit of different enemies. Although... Wait a minute. Oh, there's actually... It would actually be kind of difficult. Because the enemies... There's actually a little thing in the enemies section. It says, many familiar badniks return to infest the zones, but there are several new additions, and then it has the new additions listed. But it doesn't have the old ones. That would actually be the ultimate quiz there, would be to go through and be like, what is this enemy from the classic games called? And then I wouldn't remember, and few others would remember, and then we'd kind of be like, oh, well, I guess we have to go back to whatever game we think it's from. Or just come up with a random name for it. Like this one. I didn't even look at the name of this one. Grabfish? That's a terrible name, but, who knows what it's called. Although we'll find out. But yeah, that's how Mania's section is in this. The Encyclopedia. Sebastian. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Sebastian. Actually, that was almost my actual name. My parents almost named me Sebastian. But instead they named me Silver Metallic, so, yeah, I guess still a weird name. Oh, we know how much you like Forces? I actually like Forces. I hate the story. I like the idea that they had with the story of making like a kind of making a darker, kind of going back to like a darker aspect, but they failed so miserably at that. And and Tails' character, but the game is reasonably fun, and it's actually like a decent game to play. Although I also didn't play like the 10 years of the same exact game, like the colors boost style games. So I didn't have like a decade worth of playing those games to be like, oh, just this is just colors again, but not as long or something. So I only had a year of those games. So I kind of come in from as a fresh fan, and I don't mind it, except for the story, because what they did to Tails mostly, and some other questionable things. It's funny, Silver Tax is such a sick name. Oh, thank you. Glad they changed it. Yeah, Sebastian would have been a bit weird. So let's see. What this enemy is Mega Chopper. Sorry. I just thought it was funny because the other one, I think the other name in the Sonic 1 was Chopper. Or was it Champer? I can't remember. Mega Chopper is a tiny piranha that chews your rings away one at a time. I did not know that that's what that enemy did. See, the other nice thing about learning is the fact that I'm actually learning what these different enemies do. Because I actually had no idea that that was a thing that enemy did. And I guess I'll just flap here instead of swimming around. I forgot I could swim and fly. I always forget you can swim. Alright, is this an enemy? Oh, it should count as an enemy since that happened. But it is not. Uh-oh. Controller. Okay, there we go. I hate when that happens. I guess you could call me a Forces apologist. Or a Sega apologist. Or the fanboy, I guess, as well. Oh, there's another enemy. And he's just sitting there. So this one's gonna be easy. This is Blastoid. Blastoid is a simple stationary shooter. Blastoid's easy. What happened to the rabbit? Oh, what? He just fell through the floor. The rabbit, also known as Pocky. That is Pocky. Also, there's only 5 animals in this game. That's actually a little weird. I wonder if that's true. Doesn't seem true. I feel like that can't be real. Because, like, Sonic 2, I think it was, or Sonic CD, one of them. Oh, there's another enemy there. Slow down. Oh, no, these ones are the same. Slow down, Tails. Let's fly up here. Oh, no, these are different enemies. I thought they were a different one. Now I'm gonna die, probably. Oh, no. Fly, Tails. There it is. Yes! Oh, man, that was so close. There's Mega Chopper. I want to say Mini Chopper, but it's Mega Chopper. I just swim up here. Also, Tails looks so determined when he's... What? I've never seen this enemy before, I don't think. Okay, they're flying around trying to hurt me. I have to pause it with them there. They're all, like, stuck in the same spot. These are... Buggernot. Buggernot, the smaller baby flees when the leader is... Oh, the smaller baby flees when the leader is smashed. So the leader must be the big one. I didn't see them fleeing that much. I kind of just hit both of... Oh, there it goes. That one fleed away. Flied away. Flew away. Okay. Oh, there's another enemy. This enemy is actually in the Sonic OVA. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Never mind. That's a different enemy. I'm thinking of one from Sonic, like, 1 or 2. Or maybe it's this one. I don't remember. Or like a rendition of it. This is known as Turbo Spiker. Turbo Spiker launches its spiked payload before retreating. Except they do... Turbo Spiker does fly back. Or, like, turn around. So, let's... Oh, God. Did I just die? Oh, what? How does that... Wow. So if you lose all of your rings while Mega Chopper is clamped onto you, then you die. Which I guess makes sense, but I didn't want to be chomped onto. But that was 3 enemies? Oh, my controller died again. Not died, but whatever it does, like, disconnects. It's really annoying. I was able to stop it once before, but it would be Mega... Aw. Or, not Mega, but I think of Mega Chopper. It would be an extreme case of technical difficulties if I attempt to fix it. So I'm just gonna live with it for right now. Oh! I know I probably should try to get all the emeralds and stuff, but I'm not going to. Oh, we've come to our first boss. Also known as... I can't do my joke now because they changed it so it's actually the names. Even though Dr. Eggman is technically flying it. But the book doesn't say Dr. Eggman after, like, for every boss. This is Big Shaker. Big Shaker. I feel like they could have had a little bit more of a creative name for this one. Because he doesn't really shake anything. I mean, he spins stuff. They should call him Spin Cycle. Oh, wait, but they were saving that for the 30... Wait. Yeah, 30 years in the future. Or more. No, yeah, 30 years in the future. When they were going to release Sonic Frontiers. Because Spin Cycle is the move that Sonic does. What if I could just swim everywhere? Oh. The anxiety part. I remember I got to this part and I could not beat this section. It was really annoying. And now I can get past... now you don't even die on it. I guess, you know, you get better. Many of the bosses didn't have names in the English version. Oh, yeah. So did they just add the names for the encyclopedia, I'm guessing? It seems about right, I would think. Oh, there's another enemy here. Oh, he's hiding behind the thing. There he is. Alright, that is Jaws with a Z. Jaws zooms across the sky and is so happy to see you. That must be because of the big smile he has. Aw, Jaws is so happy. Oh, there's that guy again. Oh, Turbo Spiker. Turbo Spiker's happy to see you too, or he's just happy in general with his big googly eyes. He looks like a Gary the Snail with his eyes on stick things. Alright. So that's like 4 enemies right there. I don't think there's any more. Oh, just got me. I just gotta get to the end. This is... Oh wait, Jaws. Jaws, that's his name. I remembered it without looking. Actually, there should be another fish one. Unless... Oh no, that's not a fish one. That's later. I remember that from... That's the third zone. Whatever that one's called. Actually, I can't even think of what that one's called. No clue. Zone names. That's what the educational section of this should be, is what the zone names are. Aw, you... Oops, I missed that hand. Let's see, what is that zone called? Well, we'll be in that zone in a second. Oh, look at Tails. Yeah, not too much further. Here we are. You gotta love the cutscenes. That's just so cool for a video game from this time period. Oh, we come to our boss. Also known as... Oh wait, I gotta get him in here a little bit. There we go. Oops. Egg Vortex. I cannot hit him like that. Okay. Thought I could get away with that. What? Oh, that ring disappeared. I almost might as well just wait for him. This one's harder without the insta-shield. Hey, why doesn't Tails have an insta-shield? Oh, because he can fly. He needs that extra button press for flight. Oh, that hurt. Oh, man. There we go. That's how you can do it. There, we got him. Oh, it took a little bit longer. And we freed Pocky and Rocky. Doesn't say what Rocky is. I think Rocky's a seal. It said in the other games what he was. Ah, yes, we have made it to the zone I cannot remember the name of. Wait a minute, where are these? Oh, that's competitive zones. Am I still rolling around? How did I end up here? This is what happens when you don't pause the game. Marble Garden. Hey, wait, Marble Garden? Marble Zone, huh? Yes. Marble Garden. I haven't seen an enemy yet. But I do know of at least one enemy. Oh, I know of two enemies. That one reminded me. There's an enemy for you. He's just flying around. He might try to attack. That enemy is known as Bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles seems harmless until it sprouts spikes. Marvel Garden Zone, you think? Yeah, you are right. Is he actually Bubbles? Yes, that's actually Bubbles. Yeah, Bubbles sprouts spikes. Which is actually kind of interesting because Poindexter sprouts spikes too. And the Encyclopedia really makes it a point to say sprouts spikes. Oh, there's another enemy right here. That he's gonna... Oh, I got hit by him. Hit. Hey, wait a minute. No. This is not an enemy. Oh, wait. Is it an enemy? It does not look like it... Oh! In the Encyclopedia, it shows the picture of it when you jump on it. So, when the spikes are bent, that's the picture it shows. So it looks like a completely different enemy, because unless you bounce on them often, you would never even realize that it's the same thing unless you read about what it says. But this one's called Spiker. Spiker's springy spikes, quote-unquote, are bouncy but harmless. Its shots, not so much. Oh, wait, I almost got him. I like to try to get the enemy out of the way. That one is known as Tunnelbot. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, no, yeah, that's Tunnelbot. We do fight Tunnelbot later. That was close. Oops. That almost led to my immediate death. I hate when... Oh, you controller! Yeah, anytime the character just completely stops or, like, looks like... I don't even know. Whatever that looked like, it's due to my controller. It's definitely not me. But in this case, it's actually the truth. It's not just me claiming that it's my controller. There's Spiker. I can't remember any other enemies. And there's Bubbles. I'm gonna have to, like, kind of just say their names constantly so that maybe someday I'll be able to remember them without looking in the encyclopedia. Ah. That would be pretty cool to just be sitting here playing a Sonic game, or like go to somebody's house playing a Sonic game or something, and then you're just like, oh, that's Bubbles, that's Spiker, that's Caterkiller Jr. And just like name off every single. That's Spiker. Oh no, I already messed it up. Oh no, I know. Bubbles, Spiker. Is there another enemy? Uh-oh. I can't remember now. Oops. Ah, man. Took that the wrong way. Or I guess, that could probably also not be a good thing, because it would be like, your friends would probably just be like, hey, shut up. We don't care what the name is. We just want to jump on it and kill it. I wonder if anybody's ever been offended by somebody's vast Sonic knowledge, such as knowing the names of every enemy. Probably not. I kind of highly doubt that would be... somebody would be that upset over that. You never know. Hey, why is this? Oh, I need that thing to go down there. Oh, where did it go? Wait, do I need the thing? Or is that just not the actual way to go? I'm confused. Tails Rules, how's it going? Welcome. Offended? No. Fascinated? Yes. Fascination, that's way better than being offended. I mean, if somebody was offended by somebody else's vast Sonic knowledge, that would just be... That'd be a little weird. I would question the... I would have to question that... Oh, that spike landed right on me. And what's this one's name? Tunneler? Get him, get him. Yes, haha. We got him. Where is it? Tunnelbot. Yes. Maybe somebody would be offended if you came over to play a Sonic game with the guys or the buddies or whoever, and then you're like, you come and bring the Sonic Encyclopedia, and then like are using it to name everything, and be like, hey guys, did you know? Oh wait, I'm describing exactly what I'm doing right now, kind of. I'm gonna stop talking about this now, and get to the second boss. Also, there should be more enemy. There should be like one more enemy, I think. But maybe not. Because we found 3. Spiker, right there. Uh-oh. That was another boss. Did my controller die, or was that the... Okay, no, it wasn't. Where is he? Egg Drillster Mark II. Ah, Egg Drillster. That was the boss in Sonic 2. That's why this is Mark II. There he is. The 4th enemy. Mantis. Ah, Mantis. Grasshopper that jumps into your way at the worst possible time. When do you turn 32? Oh, I'm already 32. Yeah, I'm already 32, since January. Wasn't that the Egg Dipper? Egg Dipper. Is there an Egg Dipper? I don't see one labeled the Egg Dipper. Oh wait, that might be in Sonic and Knuckles. Now I'm curious. I want to find the Egg Dipper. Hey ho. Wait, that's what that one's name is? Wait, that's a different... That's the next game. I don't see Egg Dipper in that one either. Maybe it's a case of one of those, the first boss was... Drizzitor. Did we find out that we were all born in January? Oh, you're a January baby too, Tails rules? Nice. January, that was the best year to be... Or not best year. January's not a year. January was the best month to be born. The first boss also was, in this game... Let's see. Was Fire Breath. Or, if you want to get technical, Egg Scorcher Mark III was the other one. You were born January 2nd? Nice. Yeah. I was born January 19th. And Dan, I do recall that happening, but I don't... Was it... Who was it all? It was you, me, and... Because I didn't think it was Tails Rules when we were talking about that. I thought it was like Random Guy or somebody like that. But either way, we might have 4 January birthday people that hang out regularly here. Or fairly regularly. Which, that's pretty cool. Oh, and also, like, all born in, like, 1991, too, which is kind of weird. Or roughly 1991. I saw that coming, and I did nothing to stop it. Whoa. Alright. Mantis. That's what his name is, right? I'm not just saying that. Oh yeah, no, it is. Oh, I remembered. What do you mean, roughly 1991? Because I can't remember if everybody who said that they were born in January. My controller was really lagging. I'm definitely blaming that on my controller. It's totally the controller. No, it actually was my controller. It's blinking. And I didn't just make it blink. That was totally what happened. It's still doing it. It's like acting all weird. I wonder if it's almost dead. There's a way to check that, I think. I don't know how. I might have to switch it up, though. Oh my god, actually I think I know exactly what's going on. Hold on a second. Did that actually help? Okay, that might have helped. I had my, whatever it's called. That one was my fault, not the controller. I had the one of these old ones plugged in. What do you mean? Oh, and oh, so yeah, by roughly I mean like, because I can't remember what all years everybody said they were born. The January people said they were born in. I just remember. Oh no, it's still acting weird. All right, we're going old school. I'm gonna plug back my old one in and put this one on the charger. All right, and the old one doesn't work. By old one, I mean like the old style. I wonder if... Oh, it might not work because this one's hooked up. Oh, it was because the battery was dead. Or dying. Alright, let's see if I can get this going. Although I can always just plug in the... Oh, it actually worked! Oh my god. How do I make this go away? Oh, there he goes. Cool, that actually worked. Wow, I didn't have to put my technical difficulty screen up. And now it's even better than before because it's plugged in directly. I don't think that makes much of a difference in today's world, but you were born in 1990? Okay. 1990, that's... Yeah, who was... Maybe it was you that was here. I can't remember. But either way, January and the early 90s to go with. It's a good time period, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I remember you said that you were like 1 or something like that when Sonic came out. I remember now. Wait, what am I missing? Did I just go in a giant circle? It's so... I did. Because I forgot to bring this spinning top. There's, Bubbles. And a bunch of mantises. The years have been flying. Oh, yes, they have. Unfortunately. Actually, the years that really get to me, get me thinking and stuff are the, like, early 2000s and even the 2000 teens. And it's like, wow, where is the time gone? Yeah. Like playing Sonic 06 and then realizing like, hey, this came out in 2006. And it's like, what was I doing in 2006? And it's like, oh, that was like my first year of high school. What? Oh, that mantis was hiding in the ground. Oh, is this an enemy? They don't count. Oh, they do. Yes. This enemy is known as Relief. Relief is an arrow-spitting face. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Were these built by Dr. Eggman or the Ancients? Well, I guess we'll never know. What was that? That was weird. Something fell. Oh no, my Solar Metallic sign. Yeah. It does not like to stand up on my... Speaking of 2006, I probably can't see it, but that monitor is one of those square monitors, flat screen, from 2006. It actually was made in 2006. I had one of those before it was ancient. Felt like a few days ago when you were 14, now you're 22. Oh yeah, tell me about it. That's, I feel that way every day. You think you were in kindergarten or the first grade in 2006? I don't even know what year I was in kindergarten or first grade. I can't remember. It would be easy enough to figure out, but... Yeah, it's... don't worry, just thinking about being 14, but you're 22 now, it gets worse and worse the older you get, and you're like, you know, you remember being whatever age, and it's like, where's the time gone? But oddly enough, I feel like the ages that you remember the most, or at least I do, is kind of, or that you reminisce about the most, is like that age between like 12 to 16. Cause like there will be times where I'm like, man, what was going on? You know, like I see something, I was like, this happened 10 years ago, and it's like 10 years ago. Wow, I was 20. I was 22 10 years ago, and it's like, wow. Wait, where was I going with that? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's like, it's not as like, oh wow. It's more of like, yeah, that explains that or something. I don't know. It's not as like, oh yeah, those were the good old days. I mean, they still were good, but, or I guess it depends on who you ask. All right, we're going off all sorts of tangents here. How tall am I now? How tall am I now? wait. The way you said that, Tails Reels, that makes me... I'm a little confused. But that's, I'm 5'9". Although it's been a while since I checked. But I guess technically I've been 5'9" since, like... I made high school? Or at least since I got my first driver's license. So, yeah. And I've never changed my height, so I think I'm still 5'9". You remember as a kid when your only worry was playing Unleashed on Wii? I remember being so happy. Oh, yeah. I think about the games that playing games on like GameCube, and even older, like going back to the PlayStation days. But the ones I really remember playing were on GameCube and like Super Nintendo. But I played those throughout my life. But like GameCube, I haven't played a GameCube game since that time period of roughly probably like 2005 or so. You're 5'7". Although for you, childhood ended when you were 14. Oh, did it? A month after your birthday? Wait, he may even be 5'10". Yeah, maybe I did grow an inch. Well, I guess it would be better to grow an inch than to... No, actually, at 5'9", I'm pretty good going plus or minus an inch. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, actually, we know who this is. This is... Eggs... Egg... No, not Egg Scorcher. What is his name? Oh, do I have to fly up? Where'd he go? Egg something. Oops, I'm missing him. Oh, he's missing me. I'm trying to look at this. Oh, he hit me finally. Hey, wait, why are the rings bouncing? Shouldn't they just drop to the ground and, go away? See, I guess you could probably say that, like... Oh no, I lost all the rings. I feel like I'm still a child. I'm essentially... Oh! I'm just like still a child, I think. I mean, I'm sitting here playing some video games, you know. So yeah, depression is cool. Yeah. Well, you know, if you're talking about like the nostalgia depression of like reminiscing and stuff like that, I think that's a pretty normal thing. That I don't know if I'd call it depression. Just thinking of it like that sense. 'Cause I feel like, I mean, maybe not everybody goes through it, think like that, but I think a lot more people do than don't. And not to say that that makes it any less than like anything else, but because it is sad to like look at things. Oops. And I was just watching something about, I can't remember what it was. It was like something, a bunch of stuff that happened throughout the years, and it was like they were talking about something from 2014 and stuff like that. Although 2014 wasn't that cool because I was working and stuff, and at that point it wasn't like all fun and games. Although it kind of was. I have to also concentrate on this boss because this boss is a lot harder than I remembered. Also, still can't remember what his name is. There we go, I got him. So you don't want to drag this down the stream anymore. You just know I won't feel the same amount of joy I felt when they announced a new Sonic game when you were a kid. I'll just leave it there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as you get older, it's like, nothing's as exciting anymore. But on the plus side, nothing is as devastating. Well, I mean, I guess there's still things that can be as devastating and equally as exciting. But, for the most part, most things that you would have been excited for or devastated as a kid, you don't have that. Actually, there was a comic that had the thing of like, what was it? What was it? I think it was Patton Oswalt or somebody. But they said like, yeah, I remember when I was a kid, you know, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's so cool whenever something good happened, and be like, oh no, oh man, when something bad happened. And then he's like, but now I'm like, when something good happens, and when something bad happens, I'm like, and it's like, oh, that's so true. But yeah, Sonic Lost World is a very cool game. It is. I think Sonic Lost World is a really good game, as well as cool, because it's different enough. Not that being different necessarily good or bad in a Sonic game. It can be either or. But Sonic Lost World is a fun game. Oh, here's an enemy. I forgot that we were even learning. Post January 2004, you can't afford to reminisce too much because that might trigger your depression. Yeah. Yeah, I get that too. That's sometimes it's best. Sometimes you don't want to think about certain things from the past or anything like that. I don't know. I'm not a, what do you call it? A psychologist? I don't know. I feel like you just gotta do whatever you do. Random question, do you like Mega Man? I've actually never played much of Mega Man. I think I totally own all of the Mega Man games, but I haven't played them all. I played the first one, like the very first one, and it seemed like it was really cool, but I haven't really played all of them, or like kind of started to attempt to play them. But I do have them, totally legally, the legit way, definitely. And but it is on my very long list of games to play. You were gonna recommend the Gunvolt games. Gunvolt, that sounds familiar. Gunvolt. Well, you could still recommend them to me. I could always give that a look. Because I like the concept of Mega Man. And to be fair, the first one I played, and I didn't like not like it, but it was really hard. But it was like the very first one, which, you know, on the classic Nintendo is can be very hard. Mega Man 1 kind of stinks, to be honest, though. Yeah, that could probably explain that. Because I know that you like, as each game got released, then they gave you all sorts of other cool things. Also, I'm gonna pause it because this stage is kind of long. But yeah, I'm gonna take down that suggestion there and check that out. Because I definitely always love getting game recommendations, because, you know, I don't know, you know, basically I have to randomly find games, and usually the best way to find them are, like, you know, super classics or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, everybody's played Mario or something, you know, but yeah. It's pretty distinct, but that's the most people compare it to. Oh, it's like they compare it to Mega Man. Oh yeah, this enemy is called, speaking of games, Clamor, or Claimer. Clamor hides in its shell, opening to take pot shots. Yeah, that's what Clamor does, definitely. I actually cannot think of what other enemies are actually going to be in this stage. That's the only enemy I really remember, which it could very well be the only enemy in this stage. Kind of like Casino Nights Zone. We'll go with that. He's the realest enemy. Yeah, he's taking pot shots. Kind of got the classic googly eyes. Also, oh, I can't kill him. I was gonna jump on him and be like, you can't kill him, and that was definitely not true. As soon as I jumped on him, I killed him. But I thought you could. I'm just gonna fly. Oh, there's another enemy. This enemy is Batbot. Batbot waits in the dark, then lights up when it takes flight. Oh, Batbot got angry. I'm gonna get away from Batbot here for a second. I also noticed that this game lacks the amount of enemies that are just kind of there and minding their own business. Because Sonic CD was filled with enemies that just kind of hung out and were just minding their own business, and then Sonic brutally comes in and brutally spin dashes them. Maybe because that was more of the Japanese-oriented game. I don't know. Maybe there's cultural differences or something. I don't know. But that happened a lot. Do they have anything on the Encyclopedia about the Barrel of Doom? I don't think they do. I mean, unless they have it as like a passing comment, but I don't think so. Which is actually kind of weird if you think about it, because you'd think the Encyclopedia would say something about like how to would like remark about how many people could not figure it out or whatever. But yeah, there's nothing in there about the Barrel of Doom. It's almost like Sega wants people to have to figure it out. Because after all those years, that is what they did. There's Batbot. I'll remember his name for right now. And I forgot that one's name. Clamor. Clamor is a bit of a weird name. I mean, it is a clam. Now the real question is, am I gonna make it there in time? I only have, what, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, something like that. I wasted too much time trying to learn. And by trying to learn, I mean rambling about inconsequential things. Is the barrel I gotta watch out for? Maybe not. So we're just gonna fly around. It's a little cheap, I guess. Here it is. Oh no, not this one. I gotta look up, see what this one's called. Bowling Spin. Also, what was that one that was flying around? I still didn't actually, I still don't even know. Oh. Wait, really? That was the Egg Drillster Mark II that was flying around? Okay, that makes sense. I forgot he had a giant drill on him. This boss stinks a bit. Oh, yeah, this boss stinks a lot. I kind of hate this boss, and it's kind of a weird one where sometimes I have no issues and I win quickly, but then other times I struggle a lot. And I almost can't figure out why. Okay, actually I know why. Because this boss is kind of hard, depending on how this thing flies around. Like, he's not even flying close to this thing anymore. Uh-oh. And now there's no floor. Oh no, there's still a floor. Okay, good. But, like, it didn't even bounce anywhere good for me. Oh, somehow it worked. See, there was no strategy involved, really. Hey, Tails, oh, it stopped it. I was gonna be like, Tails is a mime. Look, he's in a box. Because there's like an invisible force field there to keep Tails from moving forward until the sign falls down. But I didn't get to do it because he instantly went into his victory pose. Alright, so we found 2 enemies. And there might only be 2 enemies. Actually, what they should have... The Encyclopedia should have had the barrels be enemies. Because that would have been kind of funny. I mean, not that the Encyclopedia needs any more amount of funny. They already have quite a bit of funny little things in it. Tails is also too small to get hurt by those spikes. Just another reason that makes Tails awesome. There's nothing worse than getting hit by those spikes. And you're just trying to... Oops. Just trying to go through there. And the spikes were just enough. Hey, come here. This song is so good in the not Origins rendition. Wait, what? Do you mean the original song that Sega can't play? Or do you mean the one that was on the PC version? Because I thought that people didn't mind the like the PC version of these songs, or was it the PC versions that... Oh, new enemy! Whoa. Oh, hey, Carlos, Carlos... Oh, sorry if I can't get your name right. Oh, Carlos the Legend. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Aw, oops. You mean the beta version of the song? Oh, so there's 3 different versions now. Is that... I don't know the whole story of everything. I mean, I know that there's the first one, and then there's the one that was like, I guess the beta version on PC that they put on the PC release, or some release. I can't remember which release it was. Sorry, when that happened, I forgot that was the song that was for when I got a follower, and I was like, what's going on? And I was like, oh, did somebody use my oh, that's what got me last time. Like, did somebody use my use points or something to get a sound bite? And I was like, wait, no, it doesn't say it. I was like, oh, cool. Sorry, getting distracted again. What is this called? This enemy, the 3rd enemy of this stage, or zone, I mean, or stage, zone. Sparkle. Sparkle teleports from floor to ceiling, leaving a shower of sparks. Alright. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, I have to break that. Okay, that's how to do it. And I lost my air bubble. There we go. Oh, no. Also, it's nighttime now. I actually never noticed that this stage is like gets into like darkness like this. I didn't notice this until like the last time I played it. Alright, so is there gonna be... There's Batbot again. But is there gonna be a 4th enemy? Every stage has had 4 enemies. Will this be the one that doesn't? What? Ah! I can go up here? Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna get so lost. Tails does make it easier, though. Fly around. Whoa. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Well, that's not the right way to go. That much I know. I'm just gonna fly. No! Oh god, this is a little tough here. Let's fly up. And grab that. There we go. Oh my god. No! Why? Oh, I've never gotten stuck here before. Well, I usually play as Sonic though, so... I don't know how that made me lose a bunch of rings. I mean, I know it's spiky, but I don't see how I hit that. Oops, gotta go this way. Alright, I think we're getting close to the end here. After this Barrel of Doom part. They should make a whole game where it's just the Barrel of Doom section.
There is no memory card in your controller.
Oh, Shadow. Shadow's always watching out for... Oh, what? Shadow's always watching out for you when you're playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Actually, no, that's from Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, man, I need to find the... They have... I think they have that for every character. And I really want to hear Dr. Eggman say that now. could just make my own, too. It's so annoying when you get crushed by something rising. I know, tell me about it. I hate that so much. But is it more annoying than when you get crushed by... Or when you land... What's the game? There's a game... I think it's a Sonic game. Oh, that could have happened easily to me that time, too. No, it's definitely this one that I'm thinking of for that part. Where you just... You know, you hit the side of the thing. But I think there's a Sonic game, or at least some other form of game, where if you touch the side of spikes, you die. And that is really annoying. Oh, wait, did I just land on the wrong side? I did. Now I'm on the right side. I also did not see a fourth enemy yet, unless they're hidden. Oh. Knuckles is just like right there, ready to go. Oh, we come to our next boss. Egg Gravitron, which that is an awesome name. Ooh, this boss might be a little bit hard. Oops, I forgot that. No, wait, I forgot. He does go lower, but I might have to, Gravitron? Gravitron. Egg... Oh, what? Oh, jeez. Because he grabs the ball? Oh, that's actually good. That would be a cool name, wouldn't it? Gravitron? No, they call him Gravitron. Which... I don't know why they call him Gravitron, now that you think about it. Maybe because he drops the ball, like, gravity. Which, also, that kind of brings to a point. The, Oh, no. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What was Eggman thinking when he was like... To defeat this super fast hedgehog, I'm gonna make a robot that drops a giant ball. It's probably some physics shenanigans. Yeah, I think so. But like, this is he could essentially just be like dropping a giant rock on him. Like, there's no... I mean, I guess it does spin around and do all that stuff here. And like kind of draw... Oh, it like draws you in too, which... Maybe it creates its own gravity field? Okay. Maybe I was a little too harsh on Eggman there. I didn't think about his scientific genius. I was just thinking of the basics of like... I was just dropping a really slow-moving ball to try to hit very fast creatures. But it's not about dropping the ball. Even though that's the thing that hits me every time. You would drop a giant ball on Sonic Reggie. Why? If you're... Yeah, well, if you were trying to stop a super fast hedgehog, what would you do? That's the real question. It's not about dropping the ball, it's about sending a message. Yeah, it's about... The ball is just a, what do you call it? It's a diversion. Because then you're like, oh, he dropped a ball. And then it's like, oh, wait, no, it's... Now he's pulling me in, uh-oh. Oh. Well, not that time. He stopped. Oh, really? Also... all parts of his ship hurt, except for the top, which I guess makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what the best way to kill a super fast hedgehog. Definitely give him slow down shoes. That was probably Eggman's best. Oh no, I missed it. Oh no. Although, how did Eggman get the slowdown shoes on? No, I'm not thinking too much about Sonic Labyrinth. I don't want to put any logic to that game. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, that was so close. I hate not having any rings on this boss particularly. I know, just one wrong move. And... oh god. This boss takes so many hits, too. I outsmarted him there, though. How to kill a super fast hedgehog. Anticipate where they're gonna go, and then add quicksand to their path. Oh, see, that's a good idea there. Eggman never does that. Or does he? No, I don't think he does. At least not in the classics. There is quicksand in Sonic 06. Actually, I was gonna say, like, actually, the best way to kill a super fast hedgehog, poison his water source. But actually, I think that happened in Sonic Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, in like the first or second episode. For some reason, I'm pretty sure that happened. And who said Sad AM was the darker show? Oh. All right, yeah, we got some more enemies to find here. Like there, we got first one, Star Pointer, which this enemy has essentially been in like every Sonic game so far. Sonic 1, 2, I think Sonic CD even. They're just different colors every time. Oh yeah, it even says so. An Icy Orbinaut. Don a Thunder Shield, which inexplicably dissolves its attacks, and laugh. Those are very specific instructions Encyclopedia gives us. So I will have to find a Thunder Shield, and then when I kill an Star Pointer, aka Icy Orbinaut, I will have to laugh. Unlike video game quicksand, where you can jump your way out, in real life quicksand requires the person trapped to slow down and stop resisting. Oh yeah, that is the case, isn't it? Yeah, the more you struggle, like, the worse it gets. Although I think you still slowly sink. Like, you still need to be rescued out of it. But if you... oh, is this the Thunder Shield? Let's kill a Star Pointer and laugh. Oh, enemy! Where is he? Okay. I love that they do, like, the... oh, here he is. So, wait, how do I just hit him? That didn't dissolve him? Oh, it dissolves these! Hahaha. Okay, I laughed. Oh, he almost hit me here. This penguin is known as the Penguinator. It toddles along, then launches into a belly slide. I do love the Penguinator. Also, they have the Bluminator. Huh, I wonder if a certain movie came out around this time period that they would name a lot of the enemies with Ator at the end. Or actually, in Ator. I don't know. Hey, Low Poly Mario Enjoyer, how are you doing? Welcome. Do I have a favorite Badnik? Ooh, that's a tough one. If we're talking classic games, actually, I do. I gotta look it up though, because I probably don't know the name, and I want to make sure I'm not forgetting one. Let's see, Sonic 1. No, there's not one from Sonic 1. Oh, Motobug might be my favorite. Motobug is pretty cool and a classic. Oh god, Shellcracker. Grounder is pretty good. mostly because of the show. Oh wait, no, I think you know what it was in? It was in Sonic CD. Yeah, it was in Sonic CD where my favorite Badnik was. And that particular Badnik, let's see if I can find it. I think it was the one. What was it? The one with googly eyes? Now I can't remember. Mosquee, the mosquito. I have no idea what my favorite is. I think it was Anton, a Jolly Bug unicycle. I think they had one that had very googly eyes. Oh no, it was Kama Kama. Kama Kama had the sleepy eyes, and then there was another one that had googly eyes. I probably would go with the Motobug though, just because the Motobug was in. Oh, I gotta turn to the right page, otherwise I'm gonna turn here and be like, Sonic Drift. What? Because that was on the page here for some reason. So I didn't open it all the way to where I need to go. Sonic 3, there it is. Oh, also this is known as Ice Cap. The last one was Carnival Night. I forgot to mention that. Ice Cap Zone. Which, in Sonic 3, Ice Cap Zone is my favorite one in Sonic 3. Even though you can get stuck in a loop. And I was stuck in that loop the first time I played it. And I was miserable while I was in the loop. Because I kept falling down. I was like, I know I have to go this way, but I can't. Penguinator. Actually, you know what? It might be Penguinator. Because they do the belly slide. But the Motobug, though, is, if you read the IDW comics, there's the, although I haven't read too much since they kind of befriended the Motobug in the one story arc. But they, like, befriended a Motobug at some point. And it was like, oh, Motobug's cool. And that is the case. Motobug is cool. I think that's the one. I gotta be careful here. I don't wanna get crushed by anything. Getting crushed by stuff is the worst. Yeah, that's not the good one. This is the good one. That's not the good one. Oh wait, I can stand on this though. This is the good one. There we go. Oh, did I miss where I had to jump? Probably. I did it. I jumped way too soon. Oh, I do like Caterkiller. Caterkiller's also cool because Caterkiller was featured in the OVA. Or not really featured, but was in a part of the OVA. So I guess featured. You wonder why the Sonic series has such distinct handling of crush deaths compared to the Mario games? Oh, because you like instantly die in a Sonic game if you get crushed? I don't know. Probably because they had to come up with some sort of way to give a little bit of a challenge, because with the ring system, you know, you can be pretty crazy with how you go places. Like, for instance, me, I am usually just go wherever I want, feel like it, and I lose my rings constantly, but the fact that you have to be a little bit extra cautious occasionally just for the fact of getting crushed and having it kill you instantly probably makes it so the game's just not, like, so easy. Although it's not like there's that many places to get crushed. until usually later on in the games. I don't know. Oh, and we come to another boss. Big Icidus. Big Icidus. Icidus. I'm just gonna do that as Tails. Oh, where is he? Oh yeah, gotta love that. With Mario, it seems like crush deaths are by accident, and Sonic they happen all the time. Do they happen all the time? I guess. I don't know. Probably. I mean, definitely when you first start playing a Sonic game, and I think even if you know the game well, it can still happen. Oh, there's what's his name? Star Pointer. Hey, are those ice things in here? Oh, they are not. Okay, the things that spray the ice. Well, let's go this way. Ooh, no, the penguin. Yeah, so far just 2 enemies. Still. So, I'd actually be pretty surprised to see 2 other ones at this point. Wait, you're more afraid of a crush test later in the play runs than anything else? Oh yeah, especially when you're playing like the old school versions where you have lives. Unless you saved up enough lives over time. Oh, I landed on the one penguin there. Of course I did. Yeah, crush deaths are kind of annoying. Whoa, what? This is a little hidden area? Kind of is. Even Super Sonic isn't immune to wonky collision checks. that is, I don't understand that part where Super Sonic can get crushed. That does not make any sense. I mean, I guess it makes some sense, but it's a little weird still. I'd have to call into question the reason why Super Sonic can get crushed. Especially so easily. Oh, there's nothing up here. Except for a Penguinator, but he's not even up there, he's down here. Oh my god, I don't know how I survived that. That actually sent like a course of... I don't even know what. Like, I felt like the despair of dying in my body because I thought for sure I was dead. This boss is Egg Froster. There we go, Egg Froster. Oh, and he turned me into an ice cube. You had a Phantom Crush Death. That is the best way to describe it. It was. I felt like, because you hate that. You hate dying. Everybody hates dying like that, I'd imagine. Oh, what? There we go, we got him. What? I felt like he was blowing up for a really long time. Let me see, what am I doing? I'm so confused. Cause something came to my mind, and then I completely forgot what I was thinking of because I was fighting that boss. Sonic 3 bosses are great. They are great. Yeah, especially after, like... I mean, Sonic 2 has really good bosses, too. And I think Sonic 1 has pretty... I'd have to look back, because I can never remember the boss in Sonic 1. But Sonic 2 has good bosses, but Sonic 3 bosses are really good. feel like Sonic, Sonic and Knuckles bosses are kind of gimmicky. You know, I don't... Which ones are there? I actually was just looking at those earlier. Oh, they have the ghosts. The ghosts are considered enemies. That's in Sonic and Knuckles. Let's see, Hey Ho, Egg Scrambler. Oh, the Guardian, Egg Golem, Capsule. I don't know. I like all those. I like all those bosses. I mean, I can kind of see them as being a little bit gimmicky because they have like, I don't know. Like Egg Golem is a really good boss, and actually one of my favorites is Gapsule, I guess is his name. Although that's like a early boss or whatever. A handful of classic Sonic bosses are just gimmicky. Well, I guess that is true, but hey, wait, who's to say that gimmicks are a bad thing, though, right? But a large amount are in Sonic and Knuckles. You have Wood Chase guy who is cool, then Fake Capsule guy, Brick Dude, etc. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe just because I kind of like a lot of those ones. I don't mind it if a boss is kind of relatively easy. Oh wait, dive bombing, and another Orbinaut. Hold on a second. What are these ones' names? Oh, that is actually Orbinaut. There, Orbinaut, a classic and a royal pain, and also Flybot 767, dive bombing patrol bird. I got 2 enemies already right off the bat. Oh, there's another enemy. Actually, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of enemies in this final area. That is Ribot, stationary enemy with weighted cudgels. Oh my god, he sniped you. Learn these Orbinauts can be killed through their spikes with insta-shield recently. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta try that out. Wait, did I kill this Orbinaut? No, I didn't. Alright. Oh, I'm Tails! I forgot! Ah, no! I forgot I was Tails. And Tails doesn't have insta-shield. I was so excited to try that. I didn't even realize, I was like... I'm so used to playing these games as Sonic. Especially like, especially this game. I've never played... Actually, I guess I did play this as Tails once. Although I don't remember playing it as Tails. Which is a little weird, because... I think Tails should be able to be played in every... Played as in every game. As Insta-Shield Tails. That was legit funny, well played. Oh, well, it was not... It was completely accidental. This is Snail Blaster, by the way. Snail Blaster hides against walls, occasionally peeking out to shoot. And I don't think you can kill Snail Blaster. Doesn't look like it. Oh, is this an enemy, or is this just somebody sitting here? That's not an enemy. Oh, let's get some invincibility going. Orbinaut. Oh, are those enemies? Yes, they are. That is known as Corky. Corky is a mounted laser that sometimes moves along a track. Well, that is what it's doing. Although Corky is a bit of a weird name. I thought it was like a spring. Is it like cork? I don't know. There's Ribot. Gotta try to remember some of these names. I don't think this has a name. It's just a piece of the thing. Hi, Corky. Corky is... That's like that's a real name, too. Or at least a nickname. But I'm trying to figure out Corky. I mean, it kind of looks like a cork, but I guess it's more so just because it's cylindrical. I don't know. Oops. Did this open something? No. What? Oh, because this isn't even the way I'm supposed to go, probably. Let's go this way. Oh, no. I'm getting lost again. And I believe this is the last... Yeah, this is the last stage of Sonic 3. So... I wonder if... There's nobody I missed, I don't think. And if there is, they could be further along. But it looks like, no. We actually have already identified every enemy in Sonic 3 now. So now all that's left to do is, I guess... Oh, Corky. No. Am I doing Sonic and Knuckles then too? You know, I probably should. And I will. Might as well keep a good thing going. Although it is after midnight. And as anybody who has who has been around Silver Metallic stream after midnight usually, it probably gets less and less, what do you call it? Comprehensive? I don't know. My brain shuts down. Oh no. Although maybe not tonight. I did... What is this? Oh. I got a bubble shield. That's gonna be very useful here. Oh, it's gone now. Where am I going? I think I'm going... No, maybe I'm not going in the right direction. This is confusing already. I can't go back in this. So I guess I do have to go this way. But yes, wait, did I say I was going to do Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Because I am. I'm just going to fly out of here. Oh, jeez. Ribot. Neat. Yeah. It's a Saturday night. You know. That doesn't have a whole lot to do with anything, I guess, but... I was past here? No, wait, no, I didn't. It just took a while to ding. There we go. Hey, Eggman, get back here. Saw him flying around. Which, that's another boss. I don't even need the enemies. Oh, there's Knuckles. Knuckles thinks he's, what's that bird's name? What's the bird from Sonic the Fighters? Bean? Yeah. Yeah, Knuckles thinks he's Bean there. Like, where did Knuckles even get that bomb? Bean the Dynamite. What a cool name. Yeah, what is it? Bean and Bark. Bean the Dynamite and Bark the Polar Bear. Oh, actually, that's a good example of another character in the Sonic universe that is Beanamite. Oh, Beanamite's a cool name, too. Another perfect example of... Wait, what are the... Oh, wait, how does that work? There's Sonic the Hedgehog, Knuckles the Echidna, Shadow the Hedgehog, obviously. Wait, which one? There's somebody I'm thinking of that has a name that doesn't make any sense. Where there's somebody the something, but it's not like the animal that they are. Unless it's Bean the Dynamite. Maybe it's only Bean the Dynamite. Charmy the Bee. Fang the Sniper. Yes, thank you, Red Hedgie. Good call. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Fang the Sniper. Although he is called Knack the Weasel, I guess, in certain regions. Oh, jeez. I'm getting confused on these things today. Normally I just jump so I don't have to, I can kind of avoid them. I mean, I still have to run on them, but... Yeah, Fang the Sniper, Knack the Weasel, Big the Cat. Oh wait, he actually is a cat. Alright, some of these enemies... Oh no. There we go. There's a lot to get hit by in Sonic 3. Or, well, on this stage. Oh yeah, I forgot. This stage is, Launch Base. But I don't think this is the original music. Oh, I don't know. Like I said before, the one classic game I play a lot of is Sonic 2. Unfortunately, I've not played a lot of this game, even though I really should. Because this game's awesome. Oh wait, that's when I started talking about how every Sonic game is awesome. With the exception of Sonic Labyrinth. That was at the very beginning of the stream. Oh, do I need to be in that? Luckily I'm invincible. Otherwise those spikes might have hurt a little bit. I feel like I've been over here before. What about 3D? Oh, 3D Blast. I don't hate 3D Blast. The 3D Blast gets annoying over time, but I kind of like 3D Blast in a weird way. Like, I don't like to play it a lot, but I like it because of its weird kind of first 3D Sonic home console game. It kind of is, in a way, in a weird way. Very relatable. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, because it's... Like, every once in a while, I want to play that game, and I start playing it, and then I'm like, okay, that's enough. Usually after, like, the first, or the second stage, or whatever it's called in that game. And I'm just like, yeah, okay, I've had enough of this game for now. And then several months will pass, and then I'll be like, I kind of want to play Sonic 3D Blast again. And, ooh, I just got hit by a cannonball. Oh, I could just do that? Oh. I guess I cannot do just that. It was kind of neat and it was sort of fun to play, but a super weird experience for a young kid who'd only played Sonic 2. Oh, I definitely imagine that. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to beat the boss. I was the first boss, because I didn't even realize that there was a boss until I kind of started playing it. Although I wasn't a kid, mind you, I was like 30 or something, whatever age, and 31. I don't even know, but whoa, what was that? Oh, also, this is Egg Cannon. Have I checked out the developer made remaster at all? No. Did that come out yet? Is that, 'cause I think I've heard of that. But I did not check it out. There is a pattern to this. Just jump a lot. It's been out for a little while now. Huh. I'll have to look into that one. I didn't realize that it had come out. Or maybe I don't know. There's so many, like, fan-made games and remaster things, and I can never remember what's what. It's like, oh, yeah, this thing's coming out, and it's like months go by and I forget about it, and then all of a sudden I'll read an article like, you know, last year this game came out. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. And there's feels like there's a lot of those. But I'll have to check that out, because, like, I definitely like that game and respect Sonic 3D Blast. Even though it's not really 3D. Oh, what's this boss? Egg Rocket. Oh, we won't get the, isn't there like a secret hidden boss? If you don't have the, oh no. Not good, not good. Got it. You're gonna say just call it Blast, but there's actually another Sonic game. Oh yeah, the actual Sonic Blast for the Game Gear. Now that game, that one's, oh no. Yeah, Sonic Blast for the Game Gear is, oh! Oops. That game is, not great. It's not, I don't hate that one either. Oh, what? I have to beat him again? No, we'll figure that. Maybe I'll remember the pattern. Nope, I guess I didn't. Oh, wait, what? I thought that came out of the top one already. Alright, I did it. I'll have to sit through this part again. Okay, I have to pay attention so we don't have to keep watching Tails fly the Eggmobile? That's what it's called. Yeah, I know that's what it's called. Yeah, Sonic Blast. Yeah, Sonic Blast pales in comparison to Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic Regular Blast. Yeah, that one could be the second worst Sonic game. Although if that one counts as a mainline Sonic game, that might be the worst mainline Sonic game. Because I know a lot of people don't count Sonic Labyrinth as a mainline game. Because it's not, but... We'll be like, Sonic Labyrinth doesn't count. That's not a mainline game. I try to just get him in one go. I saw the spiky thing come up. There we go. Getting lucky on the ring bounces too. Gotta love that. Yes. We have another enemy coming up. Another boss. What's his name? Big Arms. I should have remembered that. Big Arms is a really good boss, I think. dodge them there. Just gotta be a little. I don't have to be too careful because I do have a ring. But you hate to waste the ring. Alright. We can beat Sonic 3. I don't know how many hits Big Arms takes. Whoa, that was close. It's just the difference of having one ring versus none. Definitely makes things a little bit easier. Oh, we got it. Okay, cool. Like, Tails is just standing there looking up at all this stuff exploding. I didn't get any of the emeralds, so... Actually, I don't know if there's any good ending versus bad ending in this particular one. Based on if you get, all that stuff. Alright. And that's a Sonic 3. Pretty much. There's no, oh yeah, the Death Egg falls. Actually, the Death Egg could have landed in a better spot, really. Oh wait, this is Sonic and Knuckles. Hold on a second. Whoa there, that's, going too fast for me here. You're doing practice coding problems and you just finished fixing a really silly issue you had? That's all you wanted to say? That's awesome. Yeah, those coding problems are awesome. That's fun to do. That stuff. Yeah, I did a little bit of that before. Unfortunately, I did not get a job in coding or anything, but at least I have some of the knowledge. Coding problems are fun, but you feel like super pressure when you do it. Yeah, I could see that because that's like, especially if you need to get them done. Did I study coding? A little bit. I did like yeah, I did a little bit of it. I didn't go to school for it or anything, but, yeah. What was it? C# was what? C#, C#.net, all that stuff. And I was attempting to do some more learning of various other ones, but I just kind of got too busy to keep doing it, even though I need to start studying it again, because coding is very fun. So, definitely the problems. The problems are stressful, though. Like, when you can't figure it out, it does get very annoying. And sometimes you just have to walk away from it and then come back to it later. Like, there have been countless times where I was doing it, and I guess not countless. I could probably count on one hand how many times. But, 'cause I didn't do a whole lot, but, where, you know, you can't figure something out, and you've been sitting at it for, like, hours or however long, and the best thing to do sometimes is just be like, just walk away from it and start doing, like, something else, or going to sleep or something. Definitely sleep is always good. And then next thing you know, though, is like, sometimes you just like are laying in bed, and then because you're like constantly thinking about the problem until you finally solve it. It's awful. You're studying software engineering and it's so stressful. You've forgotten most of your coding and it's kind of horrible. Oh yeah, that'll happen. That's exactly what happened to me, because like I studied a lot of coding and stuff like that, and then while we were learning the next, like, a bunch of the next stuff, then I forgot the earlier stuff and all that, and it was like, oh man. the past like year you haven't coded because of the classes you've taken recently, and now you're just getting back to it full swing. Uh, well, you'll be surprised by how much you kind of remember when you start looking at it again. Because like even me, I haven't looked like I had not looked at it for months, and although you said like a year, but actually at this point it's been about a year since I looked at it. But I could still, if I was actually like if I look it up and read about it a little bit, then I'm like, oh, I remember this, or I can I remember doing this thing, and various things like that. But yeah, good. It's a good way to go. Although if you're going actually taking classes and stuff like that, then yeah, that's definitely a good route to go. I wish I would have done that because I did like what do they call it? One of the boot camp type stuff where you just kind of learn way after the fact. You don't get a college degree in it or anything. And at one point in time, that you could actually get a pretty good job doing that, but it's a lot harder to nowadays, unfortunately. So, but with a college education in it, then you're more likely, definitely more likely to get a job there. Oh yeah, so I have to switch this out. Getting sidetracked. No, that's all right though. That's all good. Boot camp's cool though. You're thinking of getting into that actually. Yeah, it is cool. I did. It was definitely fun and it was a good learning experience. Although, like I said, most of the stuff I don't remember. Although I mainly got into it because I was kind of more interested in. I forget what I was interested in. More, I guess, old school programming and. I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. That probably is why I didn't find a job in it. But I was mostly doing like web development stuff, and I was like, that's not really for me. But let's see, where are we at? Oh yeah, I gotta change this to Sonic and Knuckles, which I guess is technically still Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Let's see. If I do Sonic and Knuckles? Yeah, we'll change that then too. But actually, that's kind of weird that you were talking about that, because, but I do actually recommend the boot camps. Although it gets difficult. It was difficult for me because you go really fast in it, and by the time we started learning something new, then I was forgetting the other stuff, because the way my brain works is I forget stuff that I feel like is not as important or I don't need to know. I mean, I guess everybody's brain might work like that, but so then I would be forgetting stuff that I really kind of still needed to know later on. But either way, I was just thinking about that today. I was like, I need to start looking at that stuff again, because I want to do stuff on my own instead of like trying to work for some corporation or something. Even though there'd be more money in a corporation, I'll probably never make any money on my own. But I just want to do stuff for fun. At this point in my life, I don't care about. No wait, I can't say that. I do care about money. Hold on a second. Sonic and Knuckles. But you're at the same time, it's a genuine issue. Yeah, that's definitely an issue. But like I said, if you kind of look back at it, you'll start to remember it, because most of it's, I don't want to say easy, but it's kind of like, yeah. You're terrified of the semester though, and you're thinking of getting into game development, but it's been weird recently. Yeah, see, that's I kind of wanted to do game development stuff too. That was kind of what got me interested in coding in the first place, was games and stuff and game development. But that's like really can be really hard to get into, and also you might not even. There's so many people that are just willing to do it for free, even that it would be even harder to get into and all that stuff. Here's our first enemy, also, by the way, and this is flying. Is this Flying Battery Zone? Or wait, what? This is all backwards. Oh no, there it is. Mushroom Hill Zone. This enemy is, where is he? Dragonfly. Dragonfly blocks your path with its long spiked body. It's Mushroom Hill, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, because they had it in a different section, and it was confusing. It was on the other page. Oh, there's an enemy. This one's flying around. I don't want to get hit by it yet. Butter Droid. What? Butter Droid, slowly drifting enemy that usually waits to strike until you're tangled in vines. Hey, you just attacked me. I wasn't tangled in vines. I do love Mushroom Hill. I don't know if that's not a... Oh, there's another enemy, Mad Mole. Mad Mole is an underground ambusher who lobs heavy mushrooms. There's Mad Mole. He throws the mushrooms like a football. Yeah, I mean, Mushroom Hill is a pretty beloved stage, I think. Nobody hates this one, right? It's not controversial of me to say that I like Mushroom Hill Zone. Ah! Wait, the mushroom doesn't even hurt me? What? I'm very confused by that. Guess I shouldn't complain, though. And there's... Dragonfly again. A simple yet effective name. And I wonder if it's going to be like a lot of the stages in Sonic 3 where... Where there's like 3 enemies and then 1 enemy in Act 2. Oh, I'm stuck in the vines. Alright. Oh yeah, Mushroom Hill also has that cool thing where it goes through the seasons. Which, that is just really cool. Mad Mole. I remembered. Oh, what is this? That's another enemy. There's a lot of enemies. Wait, what is this? Mushmeanie. Mushmeanie, a bouncing foe protected by Mushroom Cap. But not anymore. I actually have never seen that enemy before, so that's cool. I also can fly, which is going to help out, because I was going to get killed there. Hey, Cat Hog, how's it going? What's up? Oh, not too much, just playing some Sonic 3 and Knuckles and learning all the enemies. How are you doing? Let's see. Oh, they don't have a list with the pictures of the bosses on this. Oh no, it's on the last page. Okay. But this is... I was looking at Flying Batteries Zone again. Oh, sorry about that. This is Hey Ho. Good yourself? Oh, nice. Hey Ho. Oh, wait. I forget how to... Actually, there's a lot of enemies that I just kind of attack. Like that. I don't know if that was the correct way. But we did it. On to Act 2, which maybe we'll find another enemy someplace around here. Oh, there's Knuckles. And it's now fall. Oh, I was gonna slow down there because I was gonna say, like, I feel like that little thing where you drop the weight onto the mushroom, you jump to move the weight. It's designed to trick people who are used to playing Sonic 2 because it doesn't bounce. It doesn't go to the other side. I think there's another one, and if I see it again, then I'll. Oh, there's the enemy. Ah, there it is. Cluckoid, a rooster who blocks the way by blowing you away. Also, he hurts you if you touch him. And that's how I know. Oh no. Whoa. Okay, we're just gonna lose all our rings here. Oh wait, no, I got 5 rings. And there's a Mushmeanie. I saw the mushroom cap. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. There we go. Wait, I'm Tails. I'm just gonna fly up here. Or are we gonna be in the winter time yet? Or do we skip the winter time? It is now spring. Cluckoid. Cluckoid. I have to remember that. Actually, I gotta remember all of them. Otherwise, otherwise all the learning will be for waste. Ah, here it is. Yeah, so in Sonic 2, there's the one section where when you jump on something and it flings up what I think is a spiky ball, but it flings it up and then it falls down on the opposite one. So if you start playing this game after just playing Sonic 2 and never played this game before, you would jump here and be like, oh, well, I gotta jump over to that one, but then that would land on you and crush you. Or not crush you, to kill you, but I think you lose some rings. Oh, what is this? Is this mentioned? I don't think so. It doesn't say anything about this thing. It's just, is it the same sound effects as the menus? When you're like scrolling? It is, isn't it? That's funny. Yeah, I never actually stood here next to this thing. Usually I destroy it quickly. I probably don't even get to hear any noises. Pause the game and check. It is. So it's from the menus from Origins. Well, it's from Sonic. Wait, is that the only time that sound has ever been used, I wonder, is from that thing? The satellite thing? Close enough? Oh, I think that's spot on. I wish I didn't destroy it, because then we could actually see. But I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was. You'll say yes then? Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm wondering if that was like the only time that sound was ever used, and then they're like, let's use that in the menus for Sonic Origins. Wait, what am I looking for? I was looking for something. Oh, the name of this boss. Jetmobile. Oh wait, I'm not even... Oh, no, yeah, we are gonna fight him. Yeah, I like this boss. Well, maybe not. I have 0 rings. Oh, I'm gonna die. Tails fits under those. Alright. I could do it with no rings. Yes. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking about, was like, because after playing, what was it, Sonic, is it Sonic 1 or Sonic 2, or is it might even be both of them, on the Game Gear and Master System, those games have like no You don't have any rings when you fight the boss. It's one of those games, I think. And hey, there's a Mad Mole. Mad Mole? Yeah, Mad Mole. And I was thinking, like, so it would be cool if you could have the option to have no rings going into boss fights in like every Sonic game, or at least all of the classics. Oh, enemy! Ah, trying to look at him. There it is. Yeah, cool. This is... Who is this? Blaster, a rolling mini-tank that's weak against magnets. Oh, you almost have enough games, enough points for a game request, Gadhog? Nice. What's going on here? Oh. I think, oh, yes, the mice. Do the mice count? Yes, they do. Techno Squeak. Mostly harmless robot that clings to the walls and ceiling. So they can still hurt you, but they're just harmless. I'm gonna kill them anyway. I'm just gonna fly across all of that. You request Gunvolt, but, like, I don't want you to spend money. Well, hold on a second. Is that game on... Is that on Steam? Let's see. I could look it up real quick and see, because I'm not depending on the game, or not depending on the game, but depending on the cost of stuff. Like sometimes I'd be like, oh yeah, okay, I'll definitely buy this, or sometimes I'd be like, well, that's like $70. So, yeah. Oh, wait, which one is it? They have, they're all on sale right now. I just looked up Gunvolt, and Mighty Gunvolt, Azure Striker Gunvolt. That's the one you mentioned earlier. Oh, and that Low Poly Mario just mentioned that as well. You'd say the first one, Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, Azure Striker Gunvolt 2. Oh, Gunvolt 3 is $23.99. Oh, yeah, that except for the third one, all of them are 50% off right now. Is that one good? Ooh, I wonder how long the sale goes on too. Burst. It's a bit complicated, or you could play Mighty Gunvolt Burst, which is super cheap, I assume. Oh, it ends in 3 days. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Interesting. I'm gonna add that here to my wish list so that I can remember that. And oh yeah, I forget how to add things. I mean, they're all relatively super cheap. Like, just the first one's $7.49 only, because it's 50% off. But even at $14.99, that's not that expensive. But I guess, yeah, when it comes down to it, like, cost plays a little bit of a factor, I guess, but it all kind of depends on everything. Because, you know, definitely willing to spend money even on a game request. However, I guess there's always the other option is to what is it called? If you're on the Discord, there's game suggestions. Although a game request would likely happen well before the game suggestions, as I'm very backlogged on those as well as everything else. Like some of those. Where am I? Am I going the wrong way? I think so. Like, I haven't even done anything with the game request, even though I have meant to. I just not game requests, sorry, game suggestions on the Discord. So I don't even know when I'll start playing those. It's hard to not play a Sonic game. That's why I say. That's why I have a giant list of things that have nothing to do with streaming that I want to play, but I just don't get around to. Ooh, oh, no, we've already identified both of these enemies. Thought for a second. Oh, we got some new enemies here. Oh. Oh, I wonder if these are enemies. Are these considered enemies? No. Which is weird because there's certain enemies that are kind of like these later that are in here in the Sonic Encyclopedia. Cool. But, oh yeah, so with the game request though, as of right now, there's no stipulations to cost, but like I said, it all kind of just depends. But for that one, you could request that one, and I would buy it. And actually, I'm likely to buy it anyway, so, yeah. Because I do want to try that. That does look cool. Ah, here we go. Wait, are those the enemies? Oh no, the giant stones are not enemies either. Which I guess, I mean, it makes sense, but... Where am I even going? What did I miss? I think I missed something. Like this? Yeah. That's a little confusing. I don't even remember this part. You've heard great things about Gravity Circuit recent Mega Man likes? And 30XX just released into 1.0, you think? Oh, and Gunvolt is extremely cool, you say, right, Edgy? Let me check something here. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Gravity Circuit. Actually, this is something I usually do when I'm done streaming, is I look up anything that people mention. Oh yeah, this looks cool too. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that one out too. And 30XX. Ah, yeah. See, some of these games might be a little too difficult for me. There's a reason I play Sonic games a lot. Once you start having more than one, maybe two buttons to press, then I start getting, I get very confused sometimes. Like, what was the one? Gunvolt's, it's easy? Okay. Alright, I'll take you on your word for that one, right, Edgy? Because, like, that's, Gunvolt has, like, 6. I might be able to handle 6. What I was about to say was, what was... Oh, no. Oh, why can't I fly? I guess he couldn't fly because they knew I was going to die. But, yeah, Metroid Dread, my brother had Metroid Dread, and, he let me borrow it, and I played it, and it was awesome. However, what? Hey, how come that time I didn't get to fall down there? What's going on? But so it was like, and it started off, you know, a little challenging, and there's a lot of being lost and things like that in that game. So it's a little bit, you know, whatever, Metroidvania or whatever they call them. Hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Metroid. Yeah. But it got to the point where there's like buttons, and then you had to have like 2 or 3 buttons pressed, and then like do a weird thing, and there was like so much to remember, and I didn't play it consistently enough to be able to remember. It's not like the old days where I could sit there and play, especially a game that takes how do I get down here? Especially a game that'll take many hours. I might have to die. Sorry, Tails. I hate to do this to you. I'm very confused as to where I go there if I don't land on this thing. There we go. That time it let me go through. That's weird. I don't even know if that's a thing normally. And I'll just fly across. Oh, I just need to get done this. But 6, I should be able to handle 6, I think. But see, that might be part of the reason why I do love Sonic games. Especially even the more classic ones. Although Sonic games are easy. I mean, even like Frontiers doesn't have that many buttons to press. Unleash is pushing it. Unleash probably has the most buttons to press of any Sonic game. Frontiers is close to maybe second. And I can play those relatively fine. Maybe. Oh, except for Unleash QuickTime events. I'm just gonna keep going this way. Oh, here we go. There's boss. And actually, there's only the 2 enemies so far. I wonder if that's gonna be the case with a lot of these stages or zones and stuff from here on out. Is not a lot of enemies, because there's not a lot of enemies in this game. I mean, compared to some of the previous games, there was a lot more. But this one doesn't seem to have as many, at least on the page here. But this boss is... oh, there it is. Gapsule. Hey, it tells you how to beat him. Lure the lurker to bash itself with its own maces. Huh. I like how his eyes follow you. I never even noticed that before. It's good game design there. Are there... No, there's not many enemies left in the book. I mean, I should count them. I'll count them once I kill Gapsule here. Actually, I don't even kill Gapsule. He does it to himself. Accurate 1. Let's see, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. There's only 17 enemies in the Encyclopedia here. And they count the ghosts as well as the tube that the gas comes out of, which we'll see pretty soon. So yeah. I feel like there's way more enemies though, but I guess not. Well, technically, I mean, we've already seen, oh, wait, what? That's weird. I didn't mean to go this way. Went backwards. After all of that, that's all I needed to do. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so we've already had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We've already had 7, so there's only 10 more enemies left. And that's actually really crazy, is that the first stage has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first stage has 5, which actually I think 5 is the most out of any Sonic game yet that we've played. 5 enemies is the, or yeah, 5 Badniks enemies is the most. But then the rest of these have to only have like a couple. Unless there's like just less stages. Because, I mean, there's, well, those two don't really count, I guess, because those are bosses. There's only 6 stages, but there's only 6 in the last one. Or was there? Well, I mean, Sonic, for example, okay, so Sonic 3, let's get down to it here. I might as well. Sonic 3 has 6 zones. But Sonic 3 also has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24 enemies. And those ones are all real legitimate enemies too. They're not even like the noxious gas pipe, which I didn't even know was considered an enemy, because they didn't count other things that were just kind of part of the landscape, really. Although maybe he's hidden. But he doesn't even have eyes. Or does he? No. But yeah, there's 6 stages here, and then there's only 17. That's quite the difference. Oh, I'm not necessarily complaining. I don't mind. Alright. I love having a fire shield. Go to the right. That means we're already halfway through the game now that I think about it. That's funny. Because this game feels like it's really long, but I guess that's because it's 2 games in one. Okay, I guess I don't go that way. Okay. Oh, I go this way. Aw, really? What was that? Aw. I don't know how that crushed me. But then that didn't. It's weird. So I guess maybe I won't do exactly what I just did. I hate when it happens. We already discuss that a little bit, but still doesn't make it any better when it happens. Hey, this was an enemy in Sonic 2. I guess there's gonna be just long stretches of no new enemies. Mostly because I don't know the level layouts or the best way to go. Oh, laser room. Is this considered a boss? It should be. This is... Oh, wait, we're only in the second zone. I'm an idiot. Barrier Eggman. There we go. About the fastest you can kill that one. Actually, you probably can kill him faster, but... Alright. I guess we'll get these. Kind of really outpace the floor. I just gotta catch up. I think it's just another boss coming up. Oh! Hey, Howard Smith 420, how's it going? Welcome. How are you doing? Eggman also always does, like, crazy things. Like, if he wasn't just spinning around like that, which I don't know why he thinks that would stop any of us, any of the, you know, Sonic friends or anything. But if he didn't do that, then we'd have to find a whole new way to destroy him. Kind of like in Sonic Adventure, which, of course, now I gotta bring up my Sonic Adventure because my favorite game. But when you get to the final, well, not the final boss, not Chaos, but the final Eggman boss, I can't think of the name of him. The Sonic Adventure moment, yeah. There's always got to be a Sonic Adventure moment. And, but whatever that boss's name is, oh, I knew by standing there that would have been a bad move. Oh, my range jumped away too. Okay, so there's an enemy there. That's Scorp. Scorp is a tank with a deadly and precise flail tail. Alright, flail tail is my new favorite rhyming duo word. Flail tail. But yeah, Sonic Adventure, what was it? Yeah, the Eggman final boss. He like goes to, shoots all these missiles at you and everything, and he's over on another platform. But then he just decides to taunt Sonic a bunch. And I could get doing that once. You know, Eggman is pretty. What just hit me? Eggman's, you know, he's all about like the flamboyant showboating and like all that kind of stuff. I get it. But he taunts Sonic once, and then Sonic, you know, homing attack him, and then until you just keep homing attacking him until you get to the to where he is, and you hit Eggman, or at least where he's sitting in a driver's seat. And so I get it, you know. But then like once he does that and Sonic attacks, then why would you continue to do that? Because you know he's just going to be able to do that same thing and just homing attack, like, the parts of your, like, scorpion tail, whatever the thing is on the ship. And, I mean, I know it's a game, but still. I gotta call him out on that one. Eggman is built weird. Yeah, he's built like an egg. It is a little weird, isn't it? Oh, you mean like Eggman's mind is built weird? It's like I know I was just taunting you, and you found a way to attack me through my taunt, and this is in no ways actually gonna be beneficial for stopping you. But I'm gonna do it again. Did Tails just use his tails to break open those boxes? I think so. But I can't complain too much though, because otherwise, if Eggman didn't do that, then Sonic likely would still be running away in that part. Imagine if the player character did that. Is it a targeted statement about no more Heroes 2? What? Heroes 2? What? Oh, is that an enemy? I think that's an enemy down there. It's like a sandworm. It is Sandworm. Oh, that was the name. That's a Caterkiller, and you know it. Oh, I gotta love the encyclopedia, because yeah, it definitely looked like a Caterkiller. I just have to remember all of the little secret ways to go. It's legally distinct. Yeah, it does move different. So, it's different enough. Oh wait, there is another enemy I just remembered, mostly because I was looking through the book earlier. And by earlier, I mean like a minute ago when I was counting all the enemies that are left. But there is another enemy in this one. So far we've just had... Actually, we've had two. Because I forgot about Sandworm. That was a good dodge there. I'm proud of that one. Alright, Tail. Oh, I almost died. I'm tired of getting crushed. I still haven't seen this other... Oh, he might not be here until the second act. We got our boss. Oh, also, this is Sandopolis Zone, just in case anybody needed to know. Act 1, this is Guardian. Guardian is rather silly. You just have to stand over here and wait. It's actually quite hilarious though too, because it's like, yeah, just what you know, how, you know, everybody's like, oh yeah, what do we do? Stand over here, and then you're just waiting for him, and then next thing you know, he just like jumps into this sand ravine. Like, easiest boss ever. You don't even have to attack that boss. Although, you know what? If Sega really wanted to be, like, more troll-like, they should have had it be where you could actually hit that enemy, hit that boss, and then it would be like, it makes you think that, oh, I'm actually doing damage to him, but then if you keep hitting them, then you never actually kill them. They just have to keep jumping until they eventually get to the quicksand and fall into it. But you could constantly keep trying to attack him and think you're doing damage. I mean, it does hurt you to do the damage. Oh, we got another enemy. Hyudoro. Which also, that's like the first non-American sounding name yet in Sonic 3. Hyudoro. Accidentally released by Sonic and Tails, it grows bolder and more powerful as the surroundings grow darker. I'm going to continue to call them ghosts, because that is what they are. Maybe a Hyudoro is a ghost, though. I forgot to jump. Let's get on this. Yay! That's a loop that you can end in for a long, long time. End up in. I might not find that other enemy. Oh, I probably don't even need this one as Tails. I'll probably just fly over to here. Oh, what? I don't know why I thought I could squeeze through there. But if we don't find one, the enemy looks like this, but then it gets up and walks. It's called Rockin', and that's a camouflaged enemy that enjoys casual strolls. But I don't know if we'll find one, because I know they're usually... I thought they were in the first stage, first act. But why am I doing this again? Why don't I just... Oh, because it's like impossible to do it. I have to do it the real way. They accounted for the fact that Tails can fly. I guess I don't need to keep the room light. Oops. I didn't know I could go up here. I'd probably better just fall down quicker. Oh, nope, not good. Oh. I forget what that guy's name is. Scorp. Yeah, I can't believe it. We missed an enemy. We missed an enemy in like Sonic CD as well. That was... I don't even know how that happened. Wasting too much time now. I definitely need to get this. I'm not going to go in there. I don't want to get crushed. I forgot you could get crushed by those. And Tails can fly. So that helps out when you're being chased by lava or whatever. Or sand, I guess, in this case. I thought that was the, that thing. Uh-oh. Oh, good. I thought I was gonna die there. Once again. This level is actually so bad. What? You think this level is bad, Red Edgy? I don't know about that. I mean, it is anxiety-inducing because of the ghosts flying around, and then also it has, you know, the part with the sand coming in and stuff like that, which I don't like those types of stages that much because they're very scary. I never minded this one. I wish I could jump off of this. It's better to not be on it. What just happened? That was weird. Ah, who put spikes right there where I needed to go? The ghosts make me nervous too, because you're just trying to make it so they don't try to make it too bold, and they try to hurt you. Nobody wants that. Alright, I wonder if I got to the point where I don't need to worry about the ghosts anymore. At some point, I think they just leave. I didn't pull that. Oh, I forgot you could go through the wall or the ceiling. Who's the ghost now? Oh, wait, there's a ghost wisp too, isn't there? There's a lot of ghosts in Sonic Universe. King Boom Boo. Alright, Egg Golem. That's who this one is actually called Egg Golem. Just like in Sonic Adventure. It is, Egg Golem. What? Okay. Oh my god, I can't... Why can't I not fight this guy right now? What? Is this for... Wait, you don't like the boss on this level? You don't like the Egg Golem? Oh no. See, earlier I said I liked the Egg Golem, and now I'm gonna have trouble trying to beat him because I said that. I thought I could jump on the other arm. I guess not. Oh, come on. I'm gonna die again. What? Okay, I don't remember this being this difficult. I remember you kind of jump on his arm and stuff and hit him. I like the Egg Golem. Famous last words. Yeah, I think so. Normally I like the Egg Golem. I don't know what's up with him right now. Can only jump on his one arm. Keep landing on spiky things. Like normally I don't have these issues. So I should have hit him there. No! Oh, I was gonna get a good rhythm going. Ah! Oh no! No! Oh, I don't want to die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Alright, not yet. I'm still safe. Yes! Alright. But we missed an enemy. We didn't get to learn. Rockin'. Basically looks like a rock, but he got up and walked. Alright. Lava Reef. Just let Tails fall there. Lava Reef Zone. Yep. Alright. So, this zone has got a few enemies. Oh! There's one right now. That is... Fireworm. Fireworm ambushes from the walls and is wreathed in flame. Whatever that is. It's so exciting to get an enemy, isn't it? Especially in this game. I'm actually surprised by... Like, because Sonic 3 had a lot of enemies in it. Sonic 2 had a lot of enemies. Sonic CD had a lot of enemies. And Sonic 1 didn't... Like, Sonic 1 didn't have a ton of enemies, but... Like, they kept amping it up, getting more and more enemies. But then, like... And even in Sonic 3, like, a lot more enemies than normal. But then Sonic... And then Sonic and Knuckles comes out, and the first stage has, like, 5 enemies. And you're like, whoa, there's gonna be so many enemies in this game. But then there's, like, 1, 2, 3 enemies in a zone. And it's like, oh. Oh, that's weird. I mean... I can't complain. It's still a great game, but it's kind of weird. Fireworm is Sega busting out their entire creative team for that one. Hey, not many people would be. Oh, there's an enemy that is killing me. It's slowly killing me. I can't get it off. I have to spin dash. There we go. Yes, this is an enemy. This is Toxomister. Toxomister. Its noxious clouds impede movement as it saps your rings one at a time. Rings is also capitalized for some reason. I guess it is an enemy. If you can kill it, then it's an enemy. So I take back what I said earlier about that just being a... Oh, there's another enemy. And he died. That enemy is... if you think Fireworm is creative, because they're rings, not rings, I guess so. I didn't realize that they were capital R rings in this encyclopedia. I could have sworn there was one that wasn't in the last one. Something about stealing. There was another one that stole rings. I think it was a... Where is it? Mega Chopper. Oh, rings are capitalized there too. I did not... That's crazy. I never even noticed it. But yeah, if you think Fireworm is creative, that enemy that just exploded there, that one is Fake Rock. Fake Rock hides among other rocks, waking up to self-destruct. So, oh, that is lava and that's hot. So if we find another fake rock, there's a fake rock. Fake rock, it just tries a little too hard to be Asteron from Sonic 2. Because, like, Asteron hides in the sides and floors and stuff and shoots missiles everywhere. But I don't mind it. Fake rock is okay by me. Mostly because I've learned to just believe every rock is a fake rock. You could tell they were rushed with this game. The last thing they made was definitely names. Yeah, most of the names are, I mean, the one is just called Dragonfly. And it's a dragon, it's just a dragonfly. And Sandworm. It's just a sandworm. Yeah, they get, like, slightly worse as the further you go, too. Oh, that was a boss here. Or, was that a boss? Boss Act 1, Heat Arms. Maybe that wasn't a boss. I don't know what that was. But yeah, there's a lot of rushing in this game, definitely. When they were making it, you can just the enemy count. I could definitely see a lot of stuff happening. Oh, I'm getting so close to getting crushed. I don't want to get crushed. We have to give in the final ROM in 17 minutes. What do we call this enemy? I don't know, just that fake rock one? Yeah, just call it that. I bet that is how that went. I mean, fake rock is not even a name. That's just what it is. I am actually quite confused by... Oh! Oops. Oh, and it's this one too. Oh, no rings. I don't want to... I don't need anything. Alright. Fake rock does get in the way of, like, spin dashing, though, and trying to get through the stage quickly. Because you're always... Like, he's just right there. Right there in the way. And there's another one. He impedes your movement so easily. That one's not an enemy. Like, the Encyclopedia skips some of them that could technically be an enemy. Aww. I'm gonna miss that fire shield. I thought this was a fire shield. I was very excited for a second. Wait, I think... Oh, excuse me. I think I just made a circle. But all the enemies came back. If the pipe can be an enemy, anything can. Yep, that's definitely the case. I'd say that's... Oh, I have to go through all this again because I missed the little spot I was supposed to go into. See that right there. That's one of the reasons why I didn't enjoy Sonic 3 and Knuckles the first couple times I played it, was because of having to constantly go through the stages over and over again if you just happen to be, like, not paying attention, or you fall into an endless loop because you can't figure it out or something. Not an endless loop, but it's harder to get out of a loop if you don't know you realize you're in a loop. But yeah, they hit the pipe, and in Sonic 3, they had the Snail Blaster, which basically just sits on the wall and shoots at you. But I guess when you need to kill it to open a door, then it doesn't count as an enemy. No, I did it again. Which now I just realized I could have just flown up here because I'm Tails. I wish I would have realized that before. Oh. No. It's what happens when you start to rush. Sonic Rush. Oh, wait, no, I haven't played that one yet. I'm gonna keep going right. Nope, I'm not. Okay, never mind. Oh, I didn't have any rings? Really? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh, at least I'm right here. Oh, wait. Is this a good spot to be? What if I take this all the way up? Maybe this is the better way to go. Oh, geez, the pipe thing. Thought I reached an invisible wall for a second. That's like reaching an invisible wall. Oh no. Oh god. Alright, so this is the point where I'm gonna start to die a lot, I guess. Well, it's because I'm almost lost. I don't remember this part. Oh jeez. Oh my god. This is not good. It's okay, death is part of the game. Alright. That's good. Because I feel like I'm doing it a lot now. But I don't know if it's just because I don't... Oh my god. I don't remember where I'm at? How did... I want to go that way. Eight and a half points, 1.5k. Oh my... I wish I could go a different way. No! All the way down. That's how many points you have left to go until you get to the game request. Catalog at well, 1.5 thousand. I need to figure out how fast points are earned. That's I forget. It says it tells me how many in the one Twitch thing. Just out of curiosity. I don't know if I have the bar set too high or too low. Oh, I can't go up. Also, Tails has a real problem getting over that one there. Oh, that's not the right way to go. Oh yeah, I forgot you could break open some of the walls and stuff. Oh, the pipe does have an eye! In the book you can barely see it, but in the game, you can actually see it. The pipe actually does have an eye. So it is a living being. Oh, we made it to a boss. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Nah, there's a lot of rings over hanging out here. I missed him. Does this boss have a name? It does. This boss is Heat Arms. This is Heat Arms. Yeah. Which, again, another one is Tails. Is pretty easy. Oh, I guess I did hit him. You can just keep flying into him. Also, Tails is propellers. Propeller Tails. I'm so excited for the rest of the names for the flying robot and wheel guy. Are those their names? I think they are. Yeah. I wonder if there's a case where I could just basically sit here spin dashing and that would kill him. Maybe not this one. No, later on that's how it works. No, but it wouldn't surprise you if they were, if that's what their names were. Those would be some pretty good names though, Wheel Guy and Flying Robot. Definitely from a Sonic game. Just based on, not necessarily the names, but... Alright. Wait, what? Why does it look so weird? Oh my god. Why is Lava Reef so hard? I don't even remember this section. Oh, I remember this section. Instead of coconuts, it'd be monkey that clings on tree and throws food, primarily coconuts. Wait, were you here when when we found out the name of the monkey in Sonic 3 that throws coconuts? That one's name is Monkey Dude. But that's in Sonic 3, not Sonic and Knuckles. So maybe some of their yeah. Yeah, Monkey Dude is the official name according to Encyclopedia. I'm definitely going a different way than I normally go, I think. Maybe not. Repeat that, what please? Monkey Dude? Yep, Monkey Dude. That is the name. It's not Coconuts Mark II or anything like that. It's Monkey Dude. I can't go up. I don't want to go up. Monkey Dude is honestly cool, not gonna lie. I thought it was funny. But it is kind of weird seeing it in the book. Especially after Sonic CD, where all the names were extremely Japanese. And then the first enemy you encounter in Sonic 3 is Monkey Dude. I mean, you gotta admit, in 1994, an enemy named Monkey Dude is awesome. I mean, even in... I was gonna say 2024. It's not that yet. 2023, it's still awesome. Not necessarily creative, but still awesome. Alright. Oh, I just jumped right into the flames. This is what I need to be able to do that. There we go. And I guess there are no other... I lost my shield very quickly. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Because I cannot stop losing rings. Oh, I remember this. There we go, got some rings. I can live. It's amazing. It's so crazy how the feel of the game changes so much just by having a ring. Or having none. You ever having a ring? Oh yeah, it's a capital ring. It has to be capitalized, otherwise it's not a Sonic ring. Yeah. I gotta play this Tails more often. It is nice being able to fly over sections of platforming. I don't want to play a platforming game. Knuckles. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Is this Hot Mobile? Hot Mobile? I don't think it is. I think... Hot Mobile comes up later. I don't know what this part is. There's only Angel Island left. Well, oh yeah, technically, yeah, because Hidden Palace Zone is not really a zone. So yeah, there's actually only 5. Okay, I take back another thing, a little bit more than what I said, because that's why there's less enemies. This is Egg Inferno. Egg Inferno. You forgot Hidden Palace existed? Hotmobile. Hotmobile's a pretty good name. In a way. Yeah, I forgot about Hidden Palace Zone too. I was thinking it was like an actual zone when I was looking at it. That's why I was like, oh, there's 6 zones. I guess it really is a zone. It's just not like a zone. Yes, that is the most necessary part of this boss, is getting that fire shield. Otherwise, this boss is like almost impossible without a fire shield, I think. I mean, I'm sure it can be done, but not by me. The Eggmobile is too difficult without the shield. With Tails, it's even easier. Oh, to get the shield, or just even if you didn't have the shield? I mean, Tails does make most things easier. Except for, actually, attacking enemies is a little bit harder for me, because usually I mash the jump button often as Sonic, so that I basically am not even on the ground most of the time. No! Oh god, no. Okay, I just made it way more difficult on myself. Let's see if it's possible. I mean, it is doing it as Tails. So I get for not paying attention. Even if I don't have the shield? Yeah, because you can fly over. Like, because the one that always gets you is, like, the one where it's basically on top of it. I didn't have to worry about it that time. Also, Tails is slightly smaller, so it makes it a little bit easier. So I guess I take that back. Maybe I can beat that boss, even though I didn't have it the whole time without a shield, though. So that's makes it a little bit different. All right, Hidden Palace Zone. Oh, we get to see Tails fight Knuckles. That's a little weird. Like, I kind of get all the other characters fighting Sonic every now and then, but to see some of the, like, a Tails and Knuckles fight is kind of weird. It must be a Hedgehog thing, because I could actually picture all of the Hedgehogs getting in fights with other characters, but not like, I couldn't see like Vector and Knuckles fighting, or like Tails and Knuckles fighting is really weird. Oh, he punched Tails. Good dodge there, Knuckles. Oh, no rings. Ah! I thought I could hit him while I was doing that. But I could see, like, Shadow or... Oh, I just learned that I couldn't hit him while he was gliding. Like, he's a little hard to beat as Tails, it feels like. Maybe not. was not hitting him correctly. There we go. It was actually really easy. Sorry, Knuckles. It's so cool though, like, just the fact that they have these, like, I guess cutscenes is the technical term. That, I mean, very early form of cutscenes, I guess, but masterful cutscenes. And I feel like if I was a kid playing this, that I wouldn't just be sitting here like, oh come on, and like mashing the button to get through it. Like, a lot of times, if you were like a kid and you had to read a bunch of boxes of text or something like that, and you're just like, come on, I don't care, I want to play the game. You have no clue what the story is at all. But these are like, they're short and they're very entertaining. And they give you the whole, like, everything you need to know without a bunch of text. Which for a game of this time period, that's pretty amazing, I'd say. I remember those text walls. Oh, he's sending out enemies. Oh, I thought Knuckles was attacking me for a second. Or, well, I didn't realize it was Knuckles. Yeah, so there's only one enemy left. And that enemy we'll soon see. You thought I was going to jump into the pit, and it would have been very funny. I think I have jumped into that pit before. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Hey! What was that? The Sonic Lore Master video. There's one of them. I just saw an enemy. That's the Egg Robo. Dr. Eggman's elite flying guard armed with laser guns. There it is, Egg Robo. I've also held right here and gone flying off into this death pit too. But I don't do that one anymore. I think I did it a couple times. And then I finally learned my lesson. Alright, first fight. Oh, and this is a boss. But, is it a boss? Ooh. Mecha Sonic Mark II. Yep, that's Mecha Sonic Mark II. Although I think we just fight him a bunch of times. Basically just takes the place of Eggman. Oops. No! Oh, I was so close to getting that ring back. Boss or legally distinct boss? Yeah, these are... I'm not sure. These are, not all the way back here. Tails is facing the wrong way. Oh, I think I'm at the beginning. Okay, so dying is bad. Dying's very bad. I'm gonna try to fly through most of this stuff. Save some time. Alright, there we go. Maybe instead of, oh, well, that's not good. Oh, thought I was gonna get stuck on him, so I could just keep... I kinda did. A second time. Alright, well, that was way easier. Cool. Oh, we're just gonna fight Mecha Sonic Mark II again. But he's just gonna be different. I do have to be probably a little bit careful here. I don't just fly off into nothing. Oh, I'll take that fire shield though. And now it's gone. Alright, it's Mecha Sonic. Oh, with my favorite boss from Sonic 2. And that's definitely sarcasm. Because I hate this boss from Sonic 2. I mean, he's a good, fine boss, but I hate fighting him. Oh, cool, I destroyed him before his little, clone thing could even... I killed him before I had to kill his clone. That's what I'm trying to say. There's Tails spinning around. Classic Tails. See, Tails is probably better suited for this whole stage, because you can fly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Oh, I was flying. Oh god, I might have to start from the very beginning again. Oh no, there's a... Oh jeez. Wait, what? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, no, at least I don't have to start from the very beginning, but I think I have to fight Mecha Sonic. No, no, I don't. Okay, good. So the first time was just because I didn't get a single checkpoint. There we go. I was about to be very nervous, or sad, or both. I thought for a second there that, like, oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna shoot? You're playing with a self-retracting ruler like a child? A self-retracting ruler? That sounds like something I should know what it is. It self-retracts? I do that type of thing though all the time, like, fidgety things. Like, actually today I had one of those Leatherman multi-tools and I was just opening and closing it for like hours. That's actually why I was late to tonight's stream, or class, or whatever we call these nowadays. Because I was playing with that. Oh. No. Oh no, I didn't get a single ring. I got a ring back, okay. Oh no. Oh, what? That's funny that you do the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I do that constantly. I actually have like several different things just sitting next to the chair I sit in when I'm like watching YouTube videos mostly. And I just have like, what am I gonna play with today? It's like, okay, I'll open and close this pocket knife constantly. Or I'll click this pen for hours. It's just relaxing. Oh. Actually, well, there was a thing that I used to have that was, like... I don't know exactly what it was, but essentially you would just, like, use it and kind of, it was almost like, I don't want to say connects, but it was stuff that was, it was connected into, like, a circle, and you just, like, would click it constantly. I don't even know exactly what it was. So I wish I could find it again, because it was pretty relaxing. Excuse me. It had something to do with, it would help, like, help you stop cracking your knuckles or something like that if you're a knuckle cracker. I don't know if it actually worked. Oh no. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Of course you went that way. No! Oh my god. Mechasonic version 2 is... I have to remember if he doesn't really have patterns, but he kind of does. Like, he's not doing the thing where I can attack him easily here. He keeps spinning forward. And he hit me. Of course. I don't know how many hits he requires. Oh, I could have hit him there. I'm just so scared of him now. Oh no. What? That was different than what he normally does. Oh wait, he's actually easy, I guess. I just can't land directly on him. Oh, we're on his back. No! Oh, I thought he was coming back for me. Oh, yes. Yeah, this pen you got from college that kind of snaps in half. I don't know how to explain it, but it's designed like that, and I play with it so much. I meant to say that earlier, but I forgot to press the button. Oh, yeah, it kind of snaps in half. I think I kind of can picture what you're talking about. But yeah, if you get, like, free stuff like that. I've broken so many things from just playing with them constantly like that. Like, well, I have a different watch on now, but sometimes I have a lot of those rubber plasticky Casios, and I'll like constantly just like pull the strap out and put it back in. And I've broken so many of those watches by doing that. I just saw another enemy, which actually has surprised me. Spike Bonker. Slow-moving sentry that flings a spiked mine. Ah, man. I got like a hair in my mouth. Okay, now let's see. If you see, I'm not kidding. All of my mechanical pencils are missing the little handle because I keep fishing with it until it breaks off. Spike Bonker sounds better than the last like 3. Yeah, it does. Spike Bonker, that's a decent enough name. They just wanted you to have like a really good name. Oh, that's not. They don't have a name for that enemy. That star one that flies. Oh no, they do. Never mind. Chain Spike. A rapidly moving enemy that launches a chain-tethered spike. And I think those are the last two. So I think all of our enemies have been accounted for now. I can just fly here now. That's cool. And I forgot about this stage. Which, this is an amazing stage. Or zone, sorry. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that things shoot at you while you're flying, or you're here. I should have been flying that whole time. You like the aesthetic of it? Yeah, I like the aesthetic of it. Love the music. And it's actually a fun, you know, it's pretty fun. I always forget that this is Sonic 3. Or Sonic and Knuckles. Oh, you know, I'm not going to be able to do the final boss. Although this isn't about getting to see all the bosses. This is about seeing the enemies and identifying them. Like, that's I'm sticking to that. I didn't get any of the emeralds. So, no Super Tails. Actually, I don't even know if... Oh, God. Oh, are you serious? That doesn't even make any sense. It was going down. Unless I died because I didn't have... Oh, now I'm all the way at the beginning. Hyper Tails. Oh, is that how you get the birds? It's with Hyper Tails? Oh, that explains it, because I got Super Tails, but I was like, where's all the birds? Where's my flickies? And then that's where I left off. I was like, oh, I guess maybe you don't get them or something, and I was confused. But if you don't get them unless you're Super or Hyper Tails. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, I forgot about that. That was a smooth moment. Yeah, might as well just fly everywhere. I always say that, but it's so true. And fly. Oh, I can't fly up there. Alright, I guess just stay away from the edges. I know I didn't really do a good job of doing that. Alright. This thing moves so slow. I want to go fast. I've also sat on that too long, and then I went down with the ship there. Another stupid move of not paying attention. Oh, this part's a little confusing. Not anymore, but... Oh wait, that's right, I need to... Luckily, these don't change colors back when you hit them. Because this would be very difficult if it did that. Oh, cool. That's more of an accidental, but I will accept it. This is the stage ever. It's a good stage. Although usually by the time, if you're playing both games in one go, then by the time you get here, you're worn out and you're just like, I just want this to be over with. Or at least maybe I was, because it is a long. Like if you play both of them, it is long. Oh yeah. Look at this boss up. Oh wait, I have to look in the back. Red Eye. That is a name. Oh, what? I don't know why I thought I had to spin dash there. I forgot to play this one. Oh, what? No. It's the Mania that, wait, the boss from Mania that stinks a bit? I like this boss. I think he's fun. Oh, this part. I forgot about this part. Oh, he threw me off! Sometimes they don't. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Did you say his name? Oh yeah, Red Eye. I did say his name, Red Eye. Also, I like the boss too, but the second phase of Mania stinks a bit. Yeah. Actually, the second phase might be bad in Origins too, because they made it so you can't just stand on him. Oh, you're dividing attention to streaming a movie. Oh, that you're good. Yeah, this is a learning experience, so questions can be answered. Of like, hey, what did you just say? Or did you say this? Or anything of the sort. And also, I might not, I do need somebody to keep watching of if I actually said something or not. Because I don't always remember these things either. Even if it just happened. You're a little slow. Well... then you're in the right place, because this is all about going slow, even though we're playing Sonic games. Yeah, what? He flung me off, or... Oh! They added that! Oh, I died. Oh, God. Let's go slow, bros, yeah. This is, Yeah, I don't remember that laser part being there, but now that that's there... I can't do my little cheat thing. And that's what was killing me. Now I get it. Think I played the Origins version without the lives? Oh, yeah. I mean, the bad thing is, I can play this game and not lose all my lives. But not as well as Sonic 2. Like, Sonic 2 I can play and not die at all if I really put my mind to it. I mean, I guess this game no, this game I would still die, quite a bit. But if I put my mind to it, I could die less, but I would still die. At least for you, it's the opposite. Oh, you're better at this one than Sonic 2. You see, I just have the I played Sonic 2 every single day for like months, so. I was able to, like that, I got good at it. Oh, what? Are you serious? I didn't pick up any of those rings. I somehow got that ring back. I'll just hide over here. Can we get past 2 zones in Sonic 1 without a game over? In Sonic 1? Sonic 1 is the hardest. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I cannot believe that I didn't get hit there. Yes! Oh, man. Sonic 1 is silly hard at times. Yeah, it is. You really gotta pay attention in Sonic 1. Uh-oh. I have 0 rings. And I get to fight the big boss now. Let's see who we have. Giant Eggman Robo? Or are we not to that point yet? Oh no, we're not to that point yet. Okay, good. I think all the enemies have been found. I got more of the stage left. What do you mean the hardest? Is it the easiest Sonic game? Sonic 1? Oh wait, did I go the... I think I went the wrong way. I like to go... There's a certain way I like to go. I can't remember which way it was. I don't think Sonic 1's the easiest Sonic game. Actually, if anything, it's probably Sonic 2. But again, that just might be because I played that one so much. Although now, with all the Sonic games nowadays, though, it's definitely what Sonic Forces is pretty easy, and there might be one that's even easier. Every 3D Sonic is easier than Sonic 1. Every 3D Sonic? Even Heroes? Like, I guess Heroes isn't necessarily hard. It's just tedious. Unfortunately, yeah. I don't know, I think Sonic 1 can be hard, but it can also be easy in a way. Like, not easy, but once you kind of know what to do, like how to deal with its stuff, I'll call it, then it's like, okay. But you gotta remember how to do it. I say unfortunately because I made you acknowledge Heroes. Yeah, I guess Heroes isn't necessarily hard. It's just tedious, like I said, but it's, What's the hardest 3D Sonic game? Sonic Adventure 2? It might be Sonic Adventure 2. Oh no, Unleashed. I forgot about Unleashed. I would maybe even say Sonic Unleashed is harder than Sonic 1. But I guess I have more of an affinity for the for classic side-scrolling games and things. I think Unleashed, just based on its control alone. Also the Werehog. Werehog stages can be kind of difficult until you kind of max him out, build up his stats a bit. Oh, excuse me. Alright. I wonder... We're getting close. Actually, technically, I don't even really need to fight the boss, because we identified all of the enemies, but that's okay. I mean, you make it this far, you might as well even though I can't go super cool. I'm just gonna fly away because that thing's gonna keep doing that. And that's annoying. It's part of the experience. It is. Oh yeah, here we are. Hey wait, this isn't... What is this part? I don't remember this. Oh, now I remember this. This looks so weird at first. I was like, wait a minute, there's no way this is the thing. Oops. Oh yeah, what is this one called? Does it have a name? Oh, it does. The Death Ball. This is the Death Ball. And I think they made it a little bit harder in Origins. I don't know. I feel like they did make some of this stuff harder. Like, because you keep bouncing off of the ones that are still upright. But I don't remember that happening in the other one. But maybe it did, and I just never noticed. Like that. It's so weird. I don't remember that. Oh, and now I'm upside the right side up. Get back here, Eggman. Oh, I've died there before too. That reminded me. If you don't start moving quick. Now we've made it to the giant Eggman Robo. And you can of course do the great little cheat. Well, it's not a cheat if it's part of the game. Oh, really? Giant Eggman Robo? I'm not even moving. It's very exciting. I don't know why it keeps moving. This boss does look amazing, though. That is very cool. All right. Can we do it? I think this part we can. Oh, I have to remember the next part. It might be more difficult that since I can fly. Let's see. Okay, I might be okay. It might die though. Oops. Oh, I have rings though. Yes, I forgot how to do that for a second. Cause I was like, wait, do I, No, oh, I lost all my rings too. Still trying to remember exactly when to jump. Oh, no, I died, of course. And I'm not gonna have any rings at all now, so it's even more difficult. Oh, I have to do the finger one again. Just had to mess up that one, didn't I? I think it's right when either the sound, you don't hear the sound anymore, or when you don't see the blue anymore. to try to remember again. But this time without any rings. Although, to be fair, I forgot I even had rings, so... The first one was a surprise, What do you mean, for the laser? Yeah, for the blue laser that he shoots? Yeah. Oh, no, I guess, yeah. The only laser... It is blue, but yeah. Yeah, because it's like, I think it's after the particles go. Which I guess I could just fly because I'm Tails. I didn't even think about that. Although I have to be able to, No, oh no, 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 no. Oh god. Okay, I'm not doing this good, I can tell. Oh, I hope he doesn't have that many hits I have to do. Oh my god. Solution? There's a solution? Oh, the solution was the tails flying. It kind of worked. I just need to remember when to jump. I think is the key. It's been a while since I played this game too, so it's like trying to remember. I wish the flying thing worked perfectly though. But I was flying around too much. Went the wrong way. You never want to go left, except for when you're attacking. Oh my god, come on. I was trying to do it that way again. Oh, this is so annoying. Now it's just a matter of... I think flying is out of the question. Well, I guess I could try it again, but just not attack. See what happens, how long it takes for him to close the thing. Closes... I don't even know what it is. Is that his face? I don't know. But, we'll have to see. Because Tails controls just like Sonic, except he can fly, so... It's definitely... I've done it before. I think I kind of remembered. Oh, I forgot I have to hit him. Oops. Oh my god. No, I did remember. It is when they start disappearing, but I waited too long that time. We'll have to find out. I don't know. It's all trial and error. Yeah, it is. It's just, it's the mostly error. Yeah, well, there's a lot of error, and it's, yeah, I just gotta, try to, wait, what am I trying to do? Oh, yeah, wait, trial and error. Oh, yeah, the problem with the error is that you have to fight this guy again, this part, and it's like, oh, yeah, I gotta sit here again. Hey, Purple Jelly Beans, hi, how's it going? Welcome. You think you burned through something like 15 lives on this fight last time I streamed on 3 Knuckles? Oh yeah. I have definitely burnt a lot of lives on this boss. Many times. Actually, the first couple times I streamed this, I couldn't even beat it, and I think I had to come back to it later. It's that old game design. It's meant to be hard. Ah, I saw that I was wrong when I jumped too early. I'm facing the wrong way, but that's okay, because I'm going to be by his left hand. And so that time I jumped too early. But so I know it has to do with the blue laser sparkles. Probably the sound, too. What? There's unlimited lives. If anything, we're just going to be running low on time. I was gonna mess up there, so I just jumped. I'm trying to gauge. So you only have like a second. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's really annoying. Okay. I mean, I don't even... this is the, final boss, because there's no... Didn't get any emeralds or anything, so... this might have to be the last attempt. And maybe at least one more after this. I don't know. We'll see how terrible I do. Hey, well, he missed me. He's just prolonging this now. Down to it. Oh, and also, I'm gonna run out of time, even. I didn't even notice that. I'm at 7 minutes. I don't think you can beat him in 7 minutes. Or, sorry, like, with 7 minutes left. Figured it out. Oh, will I make it? Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I don't know how I made that one. That was a very close jump. All right. Am I having enough time? I screwed that one up. See, at least with Tails, if you know you're gonna screw it up, you can redeem it. Man, how many hits does this guy take? Oh yeah. But I don't know what happens now, since I don't have all the emeralds. Hey man, he runs away with the Master Emerald. Oh god. Oh no, come on, Tails. Ah, this is so scary. Oh, good. Oh, I forgot about that part. That made me really nervous, actually. Oh, man. We made it. Thanks, Cat Hog. Alright. Let's go. Too bad I didn't get all the emeralds or anything, but, well, you know. This was a learning, educational stream. That's what I call it, yeah. Okay, the thing that gets me, though, is, like, how was I so terrible at that one, but then all of a sudden I was able to do it? Oh, excuse me. I guess I just remembered. Am I gonna do any more educational streams? Probably. Yeah, I think I will. And it just kind of might take like a brief summer vacation or spring break from them, and then come back with another series. Like this was the Genesis. Oh, although I forgot about Mania. Does Mania count as a Genesis classic? I don't think so. Not sure where that one would fall in line. I guess it could. I'll have to think about that one tomorrow. I don't need to count it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll probably add that one to some sort of series, but I'll probably do these as series and have like, here's the classic Genesis games. Oh, here's the 8-bit games. And here's the whatever the other one would be. Oh, here's the advanced games. Although, with all the other ones, it would be much more difficult because you saw how many times I died in this one. Those ones actually have lives, unlike Origins. Are you saving these streams? Yeah. These streams, I upload these streams to YouTube, which I used to do with all my streams, but I stopped doing that. But then I start all these educational ones, quote educational. This is generally fun. Oh, nice, cool. I'm glad you like it. And it's good because I can actually call them seasons. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I should do that. I might even edit a couple of them down potentially to actually just make them actually educational. So basically, cut out like hours of however this one was hours, but some of them were only like an hour and a half. But like cut them down and just have it actually be like, oh, this is oh, those are the bosses. This is Scorp. Scorp is a tank with a deadly and precise flail tail. You know, it'd make them like a 5-minute video or something for an actual educational purpose. Season 1 is Genesis. Season 2 can be some other theme. Ah, yeah. Season 2. The adventure games. No, wait. Actually, probably would do 8-bit before that. Although I have been wanting to play the adventure games. When it comes to the 3D ones, if I do those, I won't necessarily go through it to beat it. I might just go through the enemies. It depends. I don't know. I mean, you could do the adventure games. It's all you... Yeah. I just love the adventure games. Oh, cool. Look at that. Tails. Seasons don't have to be sequential. That is true. I did do the, Wait, what was... Oh, I was confused by that for a second. There we go. Yeah. Like, technically I'm already out of order in a way. In a sense. I guess. At least according to the encyclopedia. Because it kind of goes by when it came out in the encyclopedia. So I missed a lot of games there. One that will likely not be involved will be Sonic Labyrinth. I shouldn't have said that because it might be now. I don't know. You could do like Sonic Adventure 1, 2, Heroes, and Shadow, and call it the Dreamcast Early 3D. Oh yeah, Dreamcast Early 3D season. That would be cool. Yeah, I guess I'd have to kind of see how games kind of lump together. Because you could do it like that. You could also... You could separate Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and you could have like Heroes, Hero Shadow, and is there another one? There might be another one I'm thinking of. But you could kind of have like, because those are kind of like, what is it called? Transitional games. They're kind of like weird, odd and end games that don't really fit in, but they are kind of that time period. Although yours makes more sense. Yours is easier. I'd be like, oh, or yeah, these are the 3D games from that time period. You're backseating your series. You're sorry. Oh, don't worry about it. No, any bit of information or suggestions, you know, you always gotta accept all that. That's good stuff to have, and I appreciate all that because it's cool to bounce ideas off of. Because it's not really my series. This is more of just hanging out, you know, but just kind of doing something a little bit different than just playing the games. You just love the silly series ideas, so you like to suggest ideas. Oh, well, it's all good. You can suggest as many as you want. Yeah, definitely, because that helps out for thinking, because I'd be like, oh yeah, I like that idea, or I could do that. Oh, but then if I do it this way, and then, you know, just it culminates. Oh, that's too big of a word to use at 3 a.m. It culminates something, another big word. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Culminates something. Cultivates. Cultivates is another good word. Cultivates ideas. Okay, but yeah, it's too late for me, as you can clearly tell by now. So with that said, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thank you all for your watching, and I will catch you all later because I have to get to bed. So, yep, I'll catch you all later, I guess. All right. Yeah. Oh god, I'm making it all awkward here. Sorry. See you soon, hopefully. Oh yeah, hopefully a lot sooner than I've been making it recently, because I was not able to stream the past couple days. But actually, I probably could have a couple of the days, but I didn't. You know, procrastination. Terrible, terrible thing. I've talked too long. Alright. It's life going on. Oh yeah. Something of a life sometimes, I guess. But, yep. Thank you all for your watching, and I will catch you all later.